we are live. I'm trying to get my last things here finished. Pardon me, just give me 1 minute here. Okay, sorry, I'm still trying to get this going here. Definitely too much. 200, definitely not enough. 250 looks perfect. Do that one more time. We're gonna come 700 on the right. Too much. 500 looks perfect. We'll do 500. From the bottom, definitely too much. 250 looks about perfect. Now we're going to shrink that. All right, I think that's much better now. All right, now that we have that up and running, my apologies, it took me a minute there. Now allow me to get my game up. I got to get some screen sharing here going. Desktop, connecting. Why is that showing a commercial? Disconnect. Let's see. Okay, because it is showing a commercial. Okay. So I'll have to pay attention to that. All right, apologize. Let's get the screen share going again here. Launch, connect, desktop, mirror. We're getting the mirror set up. We've got mirror. And we should have game. Hey, let's go. Beautiful. We've got the game. Run going left by Dalvin Cook. Loss of 1 yard on the play. Oh, God. Bills #1 defense right now. Sorry, we're trying to get that back up. Yes, boom. Let's try this again. Beautiful. game back up. Beautiful. Now it's actually working correctly. All right, tight formation by the Vikings. 1st and 10 with 11:35 on the clock. Kirk Cousins looks like he might be making an adjustment at the line. Oh, we got a little bit of snapping around jumping here. Apologize. Guessing my app's having some issues. Pass right to Hawkinson for 6 yards. 2nd and 9. Tight formation again by the Vikings. We're seeing a lot of this here early. Oh my gosh, I got to go get my food. Pass right side, that side. Let's see, is that the pass by Hawkinson? Or is that another one? Third and 2-3 for the Minnesota Vikings here. Key 3rd down. Touchdown, Justin Jefferson. Poor defensive coverage by the Bills there. Jefferson established his position early, beat the wide receiver down, made sure he, at that point, Kirk Cousins put a perfectly placed ball to Jefferson. Bills up 6-0, 10-13 in the 1st quarter. Let's see the look here. Jefferson outside move. Jackson's with him and just beat him. And Jackson's never returns and even looks for the ball on that. PAT good. 7-0. I did not see them taking the lead that early, to be honest with you. At all. Heading to commercial. Hey, Chimera, what's up, man? Yep. That your Jackson never even turned to even look at that pass right now. Like, that was bad defensive coverage. Jefferson really didn't give him too much of a move on the outside, just beat him straight up. And, Jefferson was looking for the ball for a good bit. Look at Jefferson hitting his, I forgot. I don't know if you just watched Justin Jefferson's touchdown celebration. He acted like he was hitting, I forgot what the move's called, and then acts like he pulled his hamstring, and he's like grabbing his hamstring. That shit was funny. Returned by the Bills here. Coming out. Oh, he's got room. He's got room. Kicker's got a hand on him. And 23 with a touchdown saving tackle on the play. Wow. What a return by the Bills. Number 22 for the Buffalo Bills on the return. I don't have my roster right now. Who is that? Duke Johnson? Literally my game cast is play ahead of me right now. Man, what's crazy is I'm watching on NFL Plus right now. So, like, I should be like, oh, that's so frustrating. Because even I just noticed my game cast is ahead. Man, I got to figure out. That's what's killing me, man. I'm trying to figure out how to get live on the game. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I really thought NFL Plus and everything would be, but as I can see, the run by Derek Singletary, right tackle for 4 yards. It's frustrating as fuck. I'm about to try something. Sorry, one sec. Ooh, Devin Singletary looking good though. In the I'm sorry, I'm trying to find really hard how to frickin' It's just mind blowing that I'm behind despite being on NFL itself, like. And I'm sorry we're gonna be a little behind on the stream, I guess. I'm sorry. But that's a touchdown. Let's go. So you've got a shotgun, tight right. Yep, got a one-on-one block on the outside. Number 13 of the Buffalo Bills. Great blocking on the play. Let's go. I mean, coming into the game, the Bills had the 3rd-ranked offense, 4th-ranked defense, 5th-ranked passing offense, and 17th-ranked rushing offense. So, I mean, we just saw that quick play potential of the Buffalo Bills. The reason I'm streaming this game, too, is that, and you probably do, I'm down in Florida, so, of course, the Miami game is probably on right now, but for me, Personally, looking at all of games this week, this was really the only game for me that was like big, like really big. Because this game has huge playoff implications. First of all, of course, Josh Allen and how is his UCL, doing, as well as the Minnesota Vikings. Are they the real deal? And this is going to be a great test for Minnesota Vikings. Yeah, see, your boy here, D-Rave, is poor and can't afford NFL packages, so literally though, Stephon Diggs versus sorry, hold on. I didn't have a chance to eat today, so I'm trying to like scarf my food in between. But for real, Justin Jefferson, of course, being the draft replacement for Stephon Diggs after the huge trade to Buffalo a few years ago. I mean, they're two very different styles of wide receivers, though. Justin Jefferson's a much bigger target than Stephon Diggs. While of course Stephon Diggs is smaller and has elite level speed. Just like when Justin Jefferson came out of college, I actually had some critiques about his speed. Just like receivers like Calvin Benjamin, um, Latavius Chevault, a few of these other bigger guys. As someone who's a little bigger myself, I'm 6'3", and I started as a wide receiver, and, helping my friends try to get better. Bigger wide receivers are always going to struggle with their cuts. We don't sink our hips down low enough, basically, in our turns, and we don't really get that true acceleration out of the turn unless we're rounding the route. So of course, in a zone coverage where you can round your route a little more and sit down in the zone, kickoff 65 yards, touchback. So case in point, my Gamecast has that, and they are going for the kick right now. He's running and the kick. So I'm that far behind even to the Gamecast, which is insane in my opinion. Oh, and of course, every once in a while, my phone's hitting lag spikes. It seems like, even though I've got great signal, not dropping a single bar. You good, NFL? Kills me. And the game just went out. There we go. My phone was just saying, touch me. All right, 1st and 10 for the Minnesota Vikings here. Oh, there's going to be a fumble on the play. Let's see. Tight formation. Oh, what? Oh, number 91 of the Bills just ate the center of the Vikings. He pushed him back on Kirk Cousins' foot, leading to the fumble. Dude, you came back from a 75-point deficit? Oh, it's the right guard. That's bad footwork by the guard. You do not step back like that immediately. My game's getting some lag here. Ah, come on. Pass short left to Dalvin Cook for 10 yards. Oh, to Jefferson. Oh, wow. Is mine that far behind? I'm so confused. Yeah, it is. Okay. Oh, my God, dude. It's just killing me that my Gamecast is ahead of my actual stream. But whenever I was last stream, I went around and I checked other people's streams to kind of see what was going on in their streams more so than anything. And a lot of the people had this game, the game cast up there, you know, which was, I can understand how that could be pretty big, but considering I'm behind, like, oh my God, is it killing me right now? I'm about to try something here. Disconnect. Minimize that. Minnesota, though. Got a chance. How you looking this week in Fantasy Chimera? All right. Oh, commercial. Boo. The Bills were coming back out. All right, we're going to try here. We're going to try some other streams to see if I can get ahead here. So, NFL Game Pass, NFL Game Pass. I was really hoping to find something else. I'm going to check this stream. I'm going to try another pirated stream to see. Did that stream just go down? Ooh, up 44 to 18. That is good. Okay, so we're still on punt, looks like. This stream is literally verbatim tied to my NFL one. So that's not going to work. Try this one again. We're waiting. Looks like this one's even further behind. Drop back by Allen on the play. Pass left. Great throw and catch. Oh, is that a fumble? No, he was down. He was definitely down. Definitely down. Look at Diggs stop on a dime. As soon as the halfback flipped his hips to turn and run with him, Diggs planted his foot and stopped. Like, that stream I just tried there was even further behind. Run left on the play, not much on the game. Looks like I'm play behind. Singletary left guard for 8 yards. Singletary putting in work, it looks like. Try one more stream thing, and if I can't, if my other stream thing doesn't work, then I give up. Let's just be stuck with the later one. God dang, I gotta go far back for this. God dang, that's still gotta go further back. I'm sorry, I'm still trying to find a stream potentially that might be a little bit better. Alright, I'm gonna give up here. Yeah. I'm failing right now. Alright, trying another stream here, see if it's ahead. Oh, it's not what I'm looking for. Rip. Alright, we're gonna go back to the SmartCast. Bro, I know that cold front is no joke that pushed through. Yeah, I'm guessing maybe because I'm also watching a regional broadcast instead of the local broadcast, potentially. Like I'm looking at it. Oh, oops. Not to the TV. Alright, I'm sorry, I'm almost got everything back up here. Let's connect to a wireless display. Connect to a wireless display. Oh my god, of course now I'm having issues even getting this back up and going again. Smart view. Let's go. Touchdown for Devin Singletary. He's having a game today. Why is this not? There we go. Launch Connect app. There we go. The little motor that could. He's in, what, his second year now, I believe? I don't get why I can't. I really don't understand why it does this. There we go. Having so many issues. Whoever's my second viewer, thanks for dropping in. See if we got, yep, the Gamecast back up here. Trying to get my live game back up and running. Screen sharing from NFL Plus on my phone. There we go. We are on commercial break, though, so. Of course, Devin Singletary, another touchdown. 14-7, Bills. Fourth year, my apologies. I just remember when he first did come out, I picked him up in my fantasy league, and yeah. And we got the kickoff. Of course, my stream's still behind, but I'll tell you, though, as a Bills fan, that's what you want to see. Like they just showed the stat line there. The Bills having 1 rushing touchdown in the first 8 games. Devin Singletary's got 2 today. Late in the season, you have to be able to get the run game going, especially with the potential health issue of Josh Allen. As the head coach of the Bills and Sean McDermott, as well as your offensive coordinator, I would be absolutely trying to run this ball as much as I can. Vikings cannot go 3 and out here. They have to get some type of points, in my opinion, on this drive. However, Kirk Cousins has been known as a second-half quarterback this year, so let's see how this folds. Fake handoff. Oh, Dalvin Cook with a strong run right after the fake screen. We get some game updates. Chiefs, Jaguars. Patrick Mahomes scores to Kadarius Toney. Must be a thing about people acting like injuries. The wide receiver that they just traded for from the Giants looks like it's already paying off. This is the reason why we see Tom Brady's the GOAT. Lies. Oh, look at that snow coming down in Buffalo. Play action. Kirk Cousins looking deep. Overthrew his man. Picked off by number 47 of the Buffalo Bills. Returning to the right side of the field. Got some space and out of the bounds somewhere around the 30-yard line. What a bad throw by Kirk Cousins. He had all the time right there. Did not have to let it go. And Buffalo is going nuts. Let's go watch here. Pushes, vertical stem, post coming across. Oh, I mean, maybe he's a step behind, but Kirk just lets that one sail a little bit on him. I don't know if it was the snow, but that ball sailed on Kirk Cousins. Easy interception for number 47 of the Buffalo Bills. Forward rushing for the Bills. Play action by Josh Allen. Passes to the halfback out left. Some moves by Collins. Oh, a good spin move. Takes what would have been a probably 2-yard gain into a 10-yard gain. Give the young man some yak. And we're heading to commercial break. We're going to cut that Gamecast commercial there. Thanks for dropping in, Chimera. I've been slacking, though. I've got my book full of ideas and stuff that I've been working on that I want to do skits and videos, but I think what it is just I feel like halftime watching my own videos, I feel it's just so cringy. And while we don't have any other viewers in here, I'm going to slide over off camera and go take a dab real quick. I'll be right back. Empty chair cam. Hey, sorry, we're back, guys. All right. 13:30 in the second quarter, 25 on the play clock and counting down. 2nd and 11. Of course, as you can see here, we have the game cast is going to be a little bit ahead of me today. So if you want to pay more attention to that, you're more than welcome to. But we're still on the 2nd and 11 play here on the stream by the Buffalo Bills. Of course, in the red zone, Josh Allen dropped back. Oh, tipped and almost intercepted on the play. And as you can see here, Josh Allen's next pass to Devin Singletary on the left is going to be incomplete. Devin Singletary having a great game, though. 7 carries for 32 yards and 2 touchdowns already. Thanks for hanging out with us today, Chimera. I really got to figure out how to get the game real time. Incomplete left going to Singletary. And as the gamecast said, 4th and 11. Field goal unit coming out for the Buffalo Bills. Tyler Batts coming out for the field goal attempt. Little chip shot right down the middle and good. Bills 17-7. This is not looking good. As I said earlier, the Vikings really couldn't afford to 3 and out on their last drive, let alone have a turnover so early on the drive. Yeah, look at Kirk Cousins. He knows. Either he's curling his lip or that man has no top lip. I need to clip that right there, honestly. $43.12 in the stream. Yeah, that particular series was a little. I mean, the second down with the pass tip, you can't really do too much about that. You know what I mean? The third down pass, my stream got a little laggy, and I kind of missed it a little bit. But the pass left to Singletary was just obvious miss. I think Josh Allen he didn't have anything open and kind of felt pressured a little. The real thing to watch out though here is going to be 100% the Vikings though in the second half of this game. Trying to get my stats up here. Let's see. Trying to find the article that talked about the Vikings here a little bit. So the key things here for the Vikings for the game is going to be that turnover differential and penalties. They've been really good in both categories. Of course, already having a turnover this. All right, kicks. Oh, so I don't have it on my actual play here yet, but that is a big return for Minnesota. To Minnesota 6. 39-yard return on the play. Wow. Look at the snow coming down right now. My gosh. Where did my screen share go? Can't mess with stats too much, I guess. I'll lose my screen share. Wow, what a great return. Here we go. Let's watch this replay a little bit. Catches on the left hash 10. Comes across field. Good blocking. Makes a move. Hey, look at the kicker, though. Number 2 for the Bills getting in there to make us to slow down the returner. Once again, apologize. We're going to be calling this a little behind the game cast. 1st and 10 here for the Minnesota Vikings. Again, we're seeing a lot of tight formations. Stretch right, play action, tight end, Hawkinson, crushed. Looks like a gain of maybe 1 to 2 on the play. 2nd down for the Minnesota Vikings. 12:30 and counting on the clock in the 2nd quarter. Minnesota, again, I'm going to say it one more time, cannot afford a turnover here. Cannot afford 3 and out. Like, 2nd and 8, so officially gain of 2. And this is what I talked about last week. Hawkinson's not really a good fit for the Vikings. They don't really use their tight ends that much. Hard count by Kirk Cousins. Play action again, rolling right. Looking deep, and it looks like he's going to take up for a scramble. Gain of 1.5 maybe on the play. Looks like a 3rd and 7 upcoming here. Yeah, 3rd and 7 according to the play cast. Going to take a little look there. Happens every single year over here. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I grew up in South Carolina. You know, I currently live in Florida, but I got to spend a good bit of time up north working for Delta Airlines. And I spent a good bit of time in Marquette, Michigan, and Allentown, Pennsylvania. All right, 3rd and 7. Shotgun set for the Vikings here. Trips left. Got pressure up the center. Pass. Oh, great throw and catch to number 18 for Justin Jefferson. Woo! Justin Jefferson with over 100 yards in the 1st half. Oh, Vaughn double teamed on the play. Justin Jefferson, awesome inside release. Great move. A 1 tap. Oh, God, that was a great cut. And great throw. And see, that's what I want to see out of Lamar. I want to see him putting that ball ahead of his receivers more, letting them run and get that catch. Like, 4 coming for Buffalo. Handoff by the Vikings up the middle. Oh, hard running by Cook. And going to be gain of 9 on the play, I believe. It's going to be 2nd and 1 for the Vikings. We're seeing a lot of play action here by the Minnesota Vikings, of course, based off their stretch and power run. Hey, I mean, respect is respect. Like, you know what I'm saying? He can have a big day, but no, you know, but you still win. That's all I'm saying. Again, tight formation, motion left here on the play. Handoff to Cook left on a stretch, and that's going to be another great gain. Looks like gain of like 6 to 7 on the play. Let's see if we got it. Oh, okay, no, gain cast is too far ahead already. Justin Jefferson, though, is a great wide receiver, like, as they're showing here. And yeah, Justin Jefferson might have got away with a little bit of push off there on the first touchdown against the Bills, but savvy. Oh, screen and hit at the line of scrimmage. We're having a little bit of lag here in between my phone and PC. We got an interesting stream situation going on today, so I have NFL Plus to help me with my game reviews and everything like that. Ooh, my PC must be having some issues. But so you can watch the games on NFL Plus, but only on your phones. So what I'm doing is I'm casting Smart View via Samsung to the Connect app of the Microsoft, so that I can stream the game up on my PC. Shotgun set here. Kirk gonna throw. Gotta throw. Oh, great play. Tremaine Edmonds, the linebacker for the Buffalo Bills, making a great break on that ball. 3rd and 10 here for the Minnesota Vikings. Buffalo clamping down. Let's watch. I want to watch Hawkinson. That's who it was going to. Yep. See, that's bad route running. So as you can see, TJ Hawkinson got a little curl route there. Turns around. He loses his right foot. You got to help your quarterback. You have to come back to the ball. And if you've ever watched football, if you know Steve Smith Sr., played for the Ravens and, of course, the Carolina Panthers. Cousins going deep. Got him, man. First down, number 17 of the Vikings. Looks like down at the 1 or 2 yard line. First and goal for the Minnesota Vikings. But Steve Smith Sr. was very adamant. You have to come back to the ball. Help your quarterback out. Let's see. Oh, that was good play design by the Minnesota Vikings. So he was expecting a pick right there on that slip wheel route, essentially. And it wasn't really there. Oh, absolutely. Your safeties are definitely, and that's also why you made the trade for Dean Marlowe. Hard count by Vikings here. Oh, and the play is blown up by the Vikings. Number 92 looks like he got for the first penetration there. But yeah, y'all are missing definitely quite a bit of your DBs. Let's see. Yeah, 92 gets back there immediately. 55. 58 as well. 3 Buffalo Bills in the backfield, basically, before the play even gets started for the Vikings. Second and goal here. 8:10 on the clock and counting. Kirk Cousins is looking heavy right before the snap. Let's see if he goes there. He goes over the middle. Oh, I'd call that offensive pass interference. Let's see what the call is. We're getting a little bit of lag. That looked like the Buffalo defender had it dead by rights. If so, great play by Hawkinson to stop him. Let's watch the replay here. 39 sitting on this route. Hawkinson tries to make a move. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's that. If they don't call offensive pass interference, I'm not going to look at the game cast here. I don't want to ruin it for myself. But yep. Great call, refs. That's a great call, refs. I mean, honestly, though, hands off to TJ Hawkinson, tight end for the Minnesota Vikings on that play. Lewis for the Buffalo Bills, as you'll see here, they're showing the replay again, had him dead to rights on that. He was reading it all the way. And this is what I was talking about. The Minnesota Vikings offense, the trade didn't make sense. They don't utilize tight ends well. Even before the Irv Smith injury, they just didn't use tight ends well. And I feel like they're forcing these looks to Hawkinson on these like slip screens, almost like end arounds to the flats like we've seen a few times already. And it's predictable. Oh, pressure right off the rip. Having to get rid of it. Oh, number 2 for the Vikings. Hit hard as he went down. Great job by the Vikings to gain back some yards there. Third and goal. Pressure coming by number 57 of the Buffalo Bills immediately off the left side of the Vikings line. Was that Epineza? My apologies. I wish I would have done a little more game study on this prior. I've been a hard time trying to figure out exactly what my schedule is going to be for these games. It's so hard to compete with a lot of these other pre-established streams. Cousins looking deep. Hawkinson jump ball. Hawkinson looking for a flag, bro. Get out of here with that. Get out of here. I can't stand players like Hawkinson right now. He was protesting his offensive pass interference. Let's see. He's got Jackson on the outside, so you got a tight end. Double move. I mean, he's got a little bit of the back of his, but you can see he's not really impeding him. Maybe a little on the jump, but I mean, Jackson might have got away with a little bit there, but in my opinion, that's what they teach you to play. They teach you to put your hand on the hip and kind of hold on. That's textbook. Epinesa. Did it like kick your comment out because it thought it was like bad or something? I didn't do anything. I didn't touch it, but I feel like it. I will admit though, this stream, while still being behind a little bit, at least does give me a chance to have a stream that's less interrupted while my pirated streams normally, are in and out. I really wish I could afford the like actual NFL package myself to watch the games real time, but I'm guessing then since it's through the NFL app, that's why there's a little bit of delay. And I'm going to skip ahead, of course, in the play calling here, where, as we can see, 4th and goal, the Minnesota Vikings take the 27-yard field goal. The field goal is good. And that's going to bring it to, what, 17, if I remember correctly? Because it doesn't tell me here. I don't have it. 17-10, I believe. Where's my mouse clicker? Thanks for dropping in, though, Chimera, man, if I ever do launch off of anything. At halftime, I'm going to have to bring up my my stat line about the Eagles. I'm trying to actually do the official video. I'm trying to make sure I'm going to start my Instagram. I have a Facebook group and, of course, my YouTube. So I'm trying to do everything across all 3 platforms and make sure everything's getting to where it's supposed to. I'm trying to do, of course, my NFL live reaction videos, as well as, a lot of people like Grossi do kind of like a reaction and stuff like that. Gamecast, as you can see, we're back in the game. A kickoff 64 yards from the Minnesota 35 to the Buffalo 10. Ooh, bad return by Duke Johnson, former running back, or the running back. Oh, look at Minnesota's head coach kind of talking to the ref about the call, and that's hilarious. Hawkinson is definitely a little heated about it. But I'm trying to do my official series. I'm going to call it the Commissioner of the AFC North. And I'm going to try to focus specifically on week-by-week reactions of just the AFC North. Whereas, Grossi kind of does, I think, a little bit of everything. And I'm going to kind of almost like an official commissioner of the AFC North and our teams as almost like a reaction style video. Oh, what a great kick, though, now that I'm watching it by the Vikings. A great rolling kick. Bad decision again by Duke Johnson to touch that ball. I'm going to ignore the game cast. It's a little ahead. And we're going to talk about what they're talking about in the broadcast right now. This is the 4th away game this season for the Minnesota Vikings and what they consider their hardest away game. So that they're excited just to see how their team responds, how they measure up, and basically get them ready for playoffs. Handoff left here on the counter play for the Bills. Not much on the run. Gain of 1 by Singletary on the play. 98 Wanham of the Vikings. .6:45 and counting on the clock here in the second quarter. If I'm for the Bills, I'm looking for at least a field goal here. Motion right by Singletary. Short pass by Allen to Diggs. A little low. Could have gave Diggs more room to run, but prevents him from getting hit there. Complete. And we're looking at a 3rd and 2 for the Buffalo Bills. Looks like the Buffalo Bills are picking up the tempo of the offense a little bit. Not quite no huddle, but play or shotgun 4 wide. Allen having to roll right. Pressured hard by 2. And great throw on the run to McKenzie, number 6 of the Buffalo Bills. Great catch as well. And that's going to result in a 1st down. 5:55 and counting. Let's see here. Great block. Let's highlight right there. 26, Singletary. coming from the right side of the shotgun formation, left to take the blitz and manning his guy up. McKenzie never giving up on the play, coming back to help Allen on the play. Allen under center, I formation. Oh, and around to McKenzie on this play, rewarding him. Look at McKenzie getting around the edge and out of bounds on the right side. That's going to be a first down for the Buffalo Bills. Look at Buffalo's offense humming. The fake handoff to Singletary. Little toss to McKenzie. Great blocking. I'm guessing that's Knox on the play. Wow, 88 actually. My apologies, but still Knox. And what I'm loving right now is what I'm seeing is like I can see on Gamecast the next play is going to Knox. It's like rewarding. Like, all right, block. All right, you're getting the catch. Block. Now you're getting the catch. Play action. Allen stepping up. Little sidearm action. Great throw and catch to Knox on the play. Another first down for the Buffalo Bills. Again, offense is humming right now. As you can hear the announcer in the stadium. First down, Buffalo! Wow, what a throw and catch by Knox and Allen on the play. Allen just one step right. That's literally young quarterbacks watching this. Watch that. That is a drill translating to a game. Takes the step back, steps up, steps right over the pad, which you'll see all the time, that high step right, and throw. Empty set, Allen looking, having to roll right, and pumps, and first down. Ducks under, almost a hit. Smith, and I'll pull it up. I'll pull it up. Please don't throw the flag. It really is. You know, I hate to call it, but I feel like I see essences of like KC's offense and your offense and vice versa. I love both offenses. It count you, and like you're seeing, I've called it a few times already. We've called counter runs in the Bills offense. Counters and sweeps keep backside defenders honest without having to use your quarterback. Singletary with the run, going left. Oh, ball comes out. Was he down? They're returning it. They're letting it play out. Allen getting down there, making a tackle. Throwing his play, throwing shoulders. Let's see. We got the replay here. Singletary lowers his shoulder. Ball. Oh! Elbows down, but is the ball out? Here we go. We got a different angle on the play. Let's see. Still not down. Still not down. Where's the ball? I think he still got it. This has got to be undeniable proof here. This is going to be a good angle. Nope, the ball's going. I think he's down. I think he's down. I agree with you, Chimera. I think he's down. I don't know because I haven't seen. There has to be undeniable evidence to overturn the call. But they called it as a fumble. Let's see. So that's going to be interesting. Let's see. Because he's down the moment that elbow touches. When does the ball come out? Let's see. The ball. I think he's down. I think he had to be down. 3 minutes and 15 seconds. They're going to head into a commercial timeout here probably to review this. Because they're going to take a heavy look, hopefully, at this. So, while they're looking at this, let's talk about this. So, the official way it's called is there has to be undeniable proof to overturn the play. As we call and saw, they called it on field as a fumble returned by Minnesota, recovery and return by Minnesota on the play. So with that being said, there has to be undeniable proof that the ball didn't come out. And if you word it like that, it becomes a little iffy, to be honest with you. I personally think he was down, even though you can't really see, on the play. But man, Chimera, we've talked about it with your third string running back that y'all picked up, Naeem, possibly having fumbling issues later in the year. Cross my fingers for you, brother. It's because an interesting play is still under review. I'm going to go grab a drink while this is under review. I'll be right back. All right. Had to go get some soda. I almost want to disable the game cast just so I won't know before I see it. I don't know if you're watching the same game cast as me, but that Geico commercial is pretty funny. It's my mom's secret recipe. A little bit of nutmeg. It's my mom's secret recipe. See, another thing I would love to get into potentially is like, I love psychology. I love watching people. I've always been a people watcher. Even when I worked for the airlines, I people watched. I was a the ground security coordinator for the airlines. I love watching people. Let's see. Okay, that top right camera angle is going to be the best one here. I think he still got... Oh, you can kind of see some space in between his hands. But it's... Oh my God, is that tough? That's the angle. Is it out of his hands right there? I don't want to... The game cast just said it. I'm waiting. I don't want to ruin this. I'm using my hand to cover the game cast right now. Ref ball. Is he down? Here we go. Here's the official call. Whoa! Stance is called! The Boo Birds are out in Buffalo right now for the refs. The refs were on your side, Buffalo. You shouldn't be booing them. They let you get away with one. Oh. Wow. That's rough. That's rough. And that's because, like we just discussed, how it was called on the field. Has to be undeniable proof at that point. Motion left on the play by the Vikings. Play action. Oh, big block there. Slip by the Buffalo defender on the left, 58, and tackle gain of like 4 on the play, it looks like. Nah, I'm still with you, though. I don't think it was a fumble, honestly, Chimera. But it's one of those ones. What a block by Dalvin Cook on Hamlin, number 3 of the Buffalo Bills, to give Kirk Cousins even a chance to get that ball off. Shotgun for Kirk Cousins on the play, 2nd and 5, 2:34 and counting. Screen left to 17, got some space, and out of bounds. Looks like going to be a first down for the Vikings. So as we know, we're not under 2 minutes though, so that out of bounds is not going to stop the clock on the play. Buffalo, oh, they didn't give him the first down either. It's going to be 3rd and 1 on the play. Ooh, rough spot here. As the Vikings, get this first down real quick. Get this first down real quick before the 2-minute warning. You need to get this before the 2-minute warning. Get this. Why? 2-minute warning. Why? They didn't even hard count it, bro. They didn't even hard count. I'm with you too, see. Like I said, Chimera, I don't think that was a fumble, but verbatim to the wording of the rules, I understand how the refs called it. But I agree. I don't think it was a fumble. But at first, live, I could kind of see how that ball, you could think that ball came out and why they let it play out. But I'm going to call this right now. That was a mismanagement of the game clock by the Minnesota Vikings. So they had about 20 seconds on the game clock approximately before the 2-minute warning. The refs kind of gave them a bad spot, put them in 3rd and 1 instead of a 1st and 10. Now, if it was 1st and 10, absolutely, I'm taking a deep field shot before the end of the second, the 2-minute warning. However, even with that being said, on a 3rd and 1, I would much rather use the 2-minute warning timeout to game plan my 2-minute offense past this already the 3rd down. You know what I'm saying? So I would have been like, all right, guys, let's get this real quick. Hard count them, but definitely let's go get this real quick. Maybe they wanted to talk about the 3rd and 1 call as well, but considering how they've been playing, I don't think it was really necessary. Oh, but another thing I've wanted to almost get into is case in point, Hell's Kitchen and some of these other more reality TV shows. A lot of people do live reaction and reviews of those. I'd love to do that kind of stuff too. But the same thing is I don't want to do too much on my channel, especially when people are coming to my channel for football. Whoever's my second viewer, thanks for dropping in, guys. Drop me a comment, man. Who's your team? As you'll notice, my game cast that's being on the stream is actually going to be ahead of my game calling. I don't know. I guess their game cast is quicker than the NFL Plus app, basically. That they're, supposedly you can watch footage or all the game footage on. They're talking about the Verizon halftime show, so we're going to go off that. 3rd and 1 shot. And look at this. They went deep left on 3rd and... I mean, maybe because it's 4 down territory, but you're too close to your own end zone. If you give the ball back to... And I just called, mismanagement of the clock by the Minnesota Vikings. All right, I'm about to watch this play live. I'm going to game... Did they just turn it over? No. All right, so here we go. 3rd and 1. Okay, so they're actually, I'm sorry, reverse side of the field. No, it is their side. Bro, that was such a horrible play call by the Vikings. Horrible play call in the 3rd and 1. Jefferson's trying to make a big play there. Yeah, never gets the second foot down. That's incomplete. Great defensive effort by number 47 of the Buffalo Bills on that play, too. Buffalo fans are getting loud. Shotgun. Looks like 5 coming potentially. 5 come on the... Oh, nope. 1 bails. Oh! Was that an interception? Yep. Either way, Bills ball on the play. And as I called it, bad management by the Minnesota Vikings there at the end of the second, or in the second with the 2-minute warning coming. Look at the Bills defenders greatly communicating potentially the pick. 47 again showing great defense on the play. Great job getting your hand in there. And you turn the ball over already in scoring range for the Buffalo Bills. With 1:45, 2 timeouts left. Oh, no, I'm sorry. It was the opposite side of the field, so I apologize. My field position's wrong. Either way, I do not agree with the play calls. Oh, Allen putting on a show. Allen with a scramble up the middle all the way to the 50. Whoo! Gain of 26 on the play. Look at him, juke. And he didn't know how to slide right at the end of his run. He was trying to figure out how to get down. Takes a little bit of a hit. Allen pass left. Catch to Diggs on the play. Look at this quick offense. I mean, he looks MVP right now, the way he is playing. Yep, moving Knox around. Still haven't seen a timeout used yet by the Bills. Ball on the 32. Allen over the middle to Diggs. Ball down at what looks like the 18. And, yep, we're going to see the first timeout with 39 seconds by the Buffalo Bills. Great use of the timeout, too. I'm surprised the Vikings did not use one of their timeouts. I would have definitely used. At this point, you have 2 timeouts as the Vikings. You're not getting the ball back with scoring time, basically. More than likely. Like, that's just how Josh Allen is and the Buffalo Bills operate. After that first big play and the moment you saw them go no huddle, Vikings. Let me tell you what a head coach does. A head coach says, all right, man, we're into a full defensive effort, not let them score again before the half. Timeout. All right, guys, let's buckle down. Let's think about what they're about to try to run here. Let's clamp them and let's try to get this ball. Instead, let Josh Allen run his no huddle offense, and they're the ones that take the timeout first. Minnesota was going to just let him run all that over. That is bad coaching for the Minnesota Vikings. I'm going to highlight this. Allen, short pass right, out of bounds. 6 straight completions for Josh Allen now. Are they going back to the scramble? Yep. Look at Allen make 55. Zadarius Smith, one of the better pass rushers in the league, miss on a stunt up the middle. Like, wow. Wow. Shotgun. Allen looking left. Pass deep left. And touchdown to Davis. Woo. Gabe Davis. Buffalo takes a 23-10 lead with 28 seconds left on the clock. And this is what I'm talking about. So he left you a little bit of time, 28 seconds. Do you really think you're going to score with 2 timeouts right now? If you're the... No. Crazy. And I thought they had an MVP chant actually going in the stadium for a second for Allen. And this is what I'm talking about. That was bad coaching by the Minnesota Vikings. Absolutely, in my opinion, bad coaching. Use those timeouts you had right there. Gabe Davis, 6 targets, 4 catches for 51 yards and a touchdown. Now, Chimera, I've got you in here, and I appreciate you being in here. You'll might have me. If I'm not mistaken, Gabe Davis is, I think he's a pretty decent-sized guy, like a 6-footer at least, right? Second viewer, thanks for dropping in. Tell me who your favorite team is. Of course, we're representing Baltimore. We got a Buffalo Bills fan here in the chat already, of course. Vikings with some bad coaching decisions, in my opinion, in the last 2-minute drill there, basically. Yeah, I feel like Davis is a 6-footer at least, but I could be mistaken. It's one of those ones I got to get back into fantasy football because it keeps me more in the loop about every single player in the league. But Josh Allen definitely looking like an MVP candidate right now. We'll get a checkup here hopefully on the Kansas City game here shortly. Of course, they're going to be heading to, at least in the game itself, probably into a commercial break here with the before the halftime show. During the halftime show, I'm going to try to get a presentation here about the Philadelphia Eagles, an odd sports fact that hopefully we're going to add to a YouTube clip or short here shortly. Kirk Cousins throw right, incomplete, and Hawkinson looking little defeated there on the play. And as we talked about, third viewer, thanks for dropping in. We got some viewers coming in. Who's the best number wide receiver? Ooh, that's going to be tough on a few other teams. Like, Gabe Davis, solid, though. I mean, you're going to have to now also take a look in places, though. Like, you've got the Bengals, who have a solid wide receiving core. Miami with Tyreek Hill, of course, going to have a solid number 2 and 3. Screen pass, Dalvin Cook on the play. And, yeah, like I said, that's going to be a mismanagement by the Minnesota Vikings coaching staff, in my opinion. All these viewers, thanks for dropping in. We got 3 viewers now. Drop me in the chat who your favorite team is if you're there. Love to talk about it. But Gabe Davis, definitely a solid number 2. Kadarius Toney, as we saw in Kansas City, already got his first touchdown today after the trade from the New York Giants. Can you imagine if the Buffalo Bills would have gotten Christian McCaffrey? Oh, I lost all my other viewers. Cry. I wish I knew how to keep my viewers better. Almost intercepted on the play. Edmonds almost had an interception. I always try to ask my viewers, and when I see them drop in on my YouTube view counter up at the top of the stream, when I see them drop in, I try to ask them, drop me your favorite team, give me something. Maybe because I am engaging with my fans. Oh, I know, right? Like him and Devin Singletary plus McKenzie instead of the Nyheim Hines trade, basically. But I think, though, it was too rich for them, even what 49ers gave, which I thought was a little less than what it was worth. All right, let's see if we can... We're going to try to... Yeah, I'm trying to do quite a few things, but I don't know. I feel so cringeworthy half the time with all my stuff. As we see, the win percentage for the Buffalo Bills, 89.5% this time. I mean, that's going to be insanely. All right, we're going to try something here. Let's see, give me a moment here. To the screen, slide it down. All right. So, I'm going to make this into a YouTube short or clip basically as well. But this is, I think, I don't know if it was you or Mike that was dropping in, but we were talking about essentially one of the craziest sports stats we've ever seen. So it involves the Philadelphia Eagles, and basically they were the key to the Super Bowl for 4 years straight. Like, it was insane. And what I mean by that is whoever beat the Philadelphia Eagles at home for the first time went on to win the Super Bowl 4 years in a row. Which, again, the percentage that happens is absolutely insane. But this is why it's one of the craziest sports stats. And the only reason I know about it is because my Baltimore Ravens were involved in this stat. So, of course, we have the 2009 Philadelphia Eagles schedule. And I don't know if you can see it well enough on my stream there. But highlighted is the first versus or at-home game for the Philadelphia Eagles of each season. So in the 2009 season, Philadelphia's first home game came in Week 2 versus the New Orleans Saints. Of course, they lost that game. As we'll show here, being the 2009 season, technically the Super Bowl is in 2010. So 2010 Super Bowl, New Orleans beat the Indianapolis Colts 31-17. 2010, they opened up the season versus Green Bay, where they lost 27-20. Green Bay went on to win the 2011 Super Bowl against Pittsburgh, 31-25. 2011 season, first home game for the Eagles didn't come till Week 3 versus the New York Giants, where they lost 29-16. We all remember 2012 Super Bowl because the Giants spoiled the Patriots' perfect season, and they took the Super Bowl 21-17 over the Patriots. And then, of course, like I said, I know this because it affected my Ravens. In the 2012 season, the Philadelphia Eagles' first home game came versus Baltimore in a 24-23 really close game with Michael Vick. And of course, my Baltimore Ravens went on to win the Super Bowl in 2013 versus San Francisco, 34-31. Of course, with the lights going out. So, like I said, one of probably the craziest stats you've ever seen, in my opinion, or at least I've ever seen. The coincidence almost, and I'm not sure. I'm going to have to probably do some digging, but I would love to see if this ever, a stat line like this ever came up, essentially. But we shall see. All right, we're getting some halftime reports. Sorry, Cross. Let's get back to that. Literally, and then, of course, I think it was not the following year, but the year after, the Eagles finally got their Super Bowl. All right, sorry, we got to cross the NFL coverage here. Watt back in the Saints versus Steelers. 15-yard touchdown. It's tied 10-10 at halftime for the Steelers. Jaguars, Chiefs. Here's what I've been really looking for. Thanks for second viewer dropping in. Tell me who your favorite team is. So Patrick Mahomes from an empty set. Kadarius Toney, the new addition from the New York Giants, getting his first touchdown. Faking the injury with the hop. Chiefs up 26, about to go into halftime over there. Texans and the Giants. Of course, Brandon Cooks stripped of his captaincy basically before the game. Dan Jones play action, rolling left. Touchdown to Lawrence Cager on a 9-yard touchdown reception. New York leading that game 7-3 going into halftime. Miami Dolphins, Cleveland Browns. The only other game I potentially thought about covering today. 2 out of an empty set. Launches a bomb deep. 14-yard touchdown to Trent Sherfield on the play. Dolphins leading 17-7 going in the half there. Denver Broncos and Tennessee Titans. Looks like somebody's getting taken off. Jerry Jeudy getting taken off on a car injury-wise. Russell Wilson looking deep on the play. Got number 15 and wide open. Jalen Virgil on a 66-yard touchdown reception. Denver leading 10-0 on the Tennessee Titans. An upset. Oh, another big game here. Tampa Bay Buccaneers and the Seattle Seahawks in Munich, Germany. Tom Brady with a crossing route to Julio Jones, 31-yard touchdown reception on the play. Final, of course, in that game reached earlier today, 21-16. Tampa Bay, like you said earlier, Tom Brady trying to make it all come true. I was actually really looking forward to this game because I was actually hoping to see Casey Keenum because I wanted to see how the Bills responded to a little bit of adversity. Same thing kind of with the Vikings, why I'm watching this game more than any. Because, we've talked about it a little bit. Are the Vikings for real? And with that, I'm not really sold on them myself. You know what I'm saying? End of. We're still waiting for the game to come back here. NFL broadcasting from Qatar for FIFA. Wow. They're getting ready for the World Cup and they're over there in Qatar at the U.S. military base. That's pretty cool, honestly. That's pretty cool. We're not drinking in our Armed Force Cups today. We got stuff to do here after our coverage today, so can't be really drinking alcohol. I got to go drive around. Yeah, I don't know though if you've watched when I was trying to do my Mel's big board coverage talking about the different prospects coming out, top 10, 25 prospects in the next draft. Holy crap. Jalen Carter out of Georgia is an absolute he he just built different. He just built different. Like I don't even know how to explain how big and dominant he is. He is a defensive tackle that looks like a linebacker. Like, absolutely got to be the first, in my opinion, first pick. Got to be. Any team that passes on Jalen Carter, gonna regret it. Absolutely. I need to do separate videos on the top 3 quarterbacks, though. We gonna put that down. I gotta, even though I was trying to do the entire board, we're gonna do top 3 QBs in the 2023 draft. And instead of doing that live, we'll probably actually. I also made a joke video about the 49ers because you've got, and it's kind of funny, it references the Eagles too. So, of course, the Eagles, when they won the Super Bowl, their first Super Bowl, Carson Wentz was the primary quarterback for the Philadelphia Eagles and went on, a spree that year. Of course, as we know, right before the playoffs, Carson Wentz goes down with a gruesome knee injury. And the veteran quarterback, Nick Foles, had to step in and take over. Oh, that's rough. And Kadarius Toney's getting his targets. It's one of those ones, man. I wonder if Kadarius Toney was picked up in your league, and if he wasn't, might be a good pickup as a flex potentially. But there's a team that has the potential to be just like those Philadelphia Eagles. And my joke is, as the Niners, if you look at, they have their young quarterback Trey Lance, aka the Carson Wentz comparison, and of course Garoppolo, aka the Nick Foles comparison. Kind of similar in my opinion. Styles, Carson Wentz and Trey Lance have huge arms, a little bit of mobility. You know, Garoppolo and Foles kind of more mechanical, accurate, short, mid-range passers. Like, just saying. I'm just saying. I'm putting it out there so that if it does happen, I called it. You know what I'm saying? Looks like we're finally almost back here to the game. Yep. Of course, Gamecast is going to show it a little before me. Kini Nangwu. I'm probably pronouncing that so horribly. Kickoff, kick 68 yards from the Buffalo 35, -3. Okay. Bad kick with a good return net yard of -3. Oh, my head is itchy, bro, from this hat. Do not like wearing hats, but my shit is bald. As said, the Vikings have done quite a few games from behind this year. Nothing new for them. But at the same time, this is a pretty big deficit. Oh, bald head and all. I was hoping it would help the shadow a little bit, but it just doesn't seem to, honestly. Here's the return. Left. Well, it was a decent return. Oh, okay, -3. I'm guessing from the 25. Now I get it. And again, 3rd and 1, 4th and 1. What did the Minnesota Vikings do? Pass and deep pass, short pass. Like I said, bad play calling here by the Buffalo or the Minnesota Vikings. All right, here we go. Tight set by the Minnesota Vikings. Motion left by Thielen. Stretch handoff right. Cook, gain of what looks like 4 on the play. And again, we're going to be a little bit behind here from the game, the play-by-play, so apologies. Yeah, Dalvin Cook with 5 carries for 19 yards after that carry. Minnesota picking up the pace a little bit. No huddle. Cousins looking deep, and great catch by Justin Jefferson, keeping the hands and the ball up so they can't swipe it away. And he just crossed 100 yards. Great, just deep out route. Not really anything to it. The route was rounded out a little bit, so not like a big, Ooh, he passed Randy Moss for most 100-yard receiving games in first 3. Wow. Look at that chain he's wearing, too. Stretch play here right by the Vikings. Great tackle by, was that 3 Macklin, I think, on the play by the Buffalo Bills? Coming up from, I think, the safety position, or Hamlin, I'm sorry. Coming up from the safety position, it looked like. Yep, they're making a comparison to Buda Baker of Hamlin there. And looks like a pretty small defensive back coming up to make a tackle on Cook. Gets lower, and great tackle on the play. Again, Minnesota trying to pick up the pace. 2nd and 5, 13:20 on the clock. Motion left by Thielen on the play. Play action. Pass to Cook on the play, and Dalvin didn't give it the best effort, in my opinion, there. See, I'm actually trying to, with my green screen, I would like to get, of course, a better background here. And because I have the headset and everything, I think it would be really cool if I could get the look of like being in the play caller booth. Like I'm in the play caller booth, like, come on! And that's what I'm trying to eventually go for with my play-by-call, but I don't have a green screen or the way to set it up yet. Cousins looking middle. Cook. Oh, Cook. Shoestring tackle by Johnson on the play for the Bills. Number 53. So we got trips left by the Vikings here. A lot of, yep. Look at all the crossings, basically. You had trips left, crossing right to free up Dalvin Cook, who started on the right side of the formation, crossing left. Entire play call designed to go basically to Cook. Not Cook, I'm sorry. I formation. Thielen in motion left again. A lot of motion for Thielen this game. Cousin off play action. Oh! Wow! He threw the ball right to the Buffalo defender. Bro! What? I mean, he had pressure left, but I think he saw 30 and just thought that's my guy and threw it. Like, wow. Wow. Oh my God. Just wow. We talked about it earlier, though, on the stream. The key for the Minnesota Vikings: turnover differential and penalties. They cleaned up their penalties, but now we're seeing turnovers, and my God, was that bad. I mean, and the thing is, so in criticizing the Minnesota Vikings play calling, they have not run the ball enough, in my opinion, for the Bills defense to respect the play action game enough. As we've seen a lot of play action out of the Minnesota Vikings offense. And as we saw there, the right side defender for the Bills, left side for the Vikings, gave no respect to the play action, and the entire time was pushing for Kirk Cousins in the backfield. And because of this, with a heavy play action sell to the right by the Vikings and a single side one-on-one block by on the left side, again with no respect to the play action, like I know I like to say I am less than a armchair quarterback. You know, who am I to criticize an NFL coach? But just see how that lighting helps. That lighting helps a lot, but my God, is it blinding for me. But let's see. So again, play action, right? TJ Hawkinson. Yeah, they left TJ Hawkinson on an island. Poor Kirk Cousins, bro. That's going to be on SportsCenter, not top 10 this week, legitimately. Oh, we got a holding call on the Bills, number 79. Oh, and like they're saying, Kirk had options over the middle on that throw and just missed it. Like, I like how you get to see it first and you're like, no, I'm going to wait so I can see this reaction. Why do I feel like that's almost in itself a not a bad stream idea in itself, that I'm a little behind, so my stream knows what's happening before I do. Ooh, empty set by the Bills here on 1st and 20. Vikings bring in potentially 5, potentially a gap ball, bailout. Diggs in the middle. Za'Darius Smith on the dropout on the opposite side. No coverage on Diggs on the play, in my opinion. We've got a shadow puppet in the background. We got the light so directly. Let's see. Diggs, yep. Just worked right around. Look how slow Za'Darius is in that coverage. Like, Za'Darius is like, you paid me to rush the quarterback. Why am I dropping into coverage? Hand off to Singletary and gets met at the line of scrimmage. Looks like gain of nothing on the play. Look like a 3rd and 2 coming up for the Buffalo Bills. $60 catches for Stephon Diggs in the first 8 games. 58 for the other wide receivers. But look at that. Spreading around. 6 catches by Diggs. 4 by Davis. 2 by McKenzie. Shotgun, split backs. Oh, huge rush. Oh, sack. And then again, right there, Za'Darius Smith. You paid that man, Minnesota, to rush the passer. He has a great power move over guards, actually. So let's see. He's lined up over tackle. Just beats Dawkins with handwork and just 97 and 99 coming back for the Vikings, though. Just 97, just pow. That is what you call, ladies and gentlemen, a bull rush. I know, we don't need any hits on Josh Allen right now, honestly. And a holding call. So punt here by the Buffalo Bills. Ooh, almost got there for the block by the Vikings. Oh, number 5 of the Vikings slipping on the play. Had a chance for a good return and just choked. Kirk Cousins coming back out for the Minnesota Vikings. 10:18 left on the clock in the 3rd quarter. 24-10 Buffalo. I know, Josh Allen can't be taking hits like that. We're taking a dab break, BRB. You really might, though. I know I play that. When I play any type of sport, I play that way. Like, I'm even in a physical fight. Like, when I have a fight with someone and I'm like ready to throw some hands, I can't get serious until like someone hits me or they hit a friend. I know when I played soccer, I was aggressive, man. I was trained by a Brazilian goalkeeper. If you hit one of my guys or play dirty, I kind of have a bad mentality, an eye for an eye. All right, you gonna play dirty? All right, I'm gonna suplex your guy next time I can. I don't care what the call is. I'll take it. I'm gonna make sure you know that I can bully the bully and I can play harder and worse. But Kirk Cousins with the audible on the play, 1st and 10. Toss play to Cook. Oh! Oh! Number 30, Jackson on the play. Jackson having an up and down game, so he gave up the touchdown in the first quarter to Justin Jefferson, but he made the interception, which was kind of thrown to him on the last play. But right there, a great tackle in the backfield. Dalvin Cook making a big outside cut, dives, gets the hands around the ankles. That's the only way you take Cook down, get around his legs, and hands off to the cornerback there. Highlighted down the bottom of your screen there. Kirk Cousins looking mid. Hawkinson, gain of 3 on the play, going to 3rd down already. In my opinion, the toss play to Dalvin Cook is not the way to go either. I understand a little bit, but no. 3rd and 12 for the Vikings. Potential blitzer coming on the left side. 4 coming for Buffalo. Oh, good pressure. And a 1st down. Catch by Hawkinson. Sliding catch on the play. Let's see. Hawkinson lined up on number 7 on the play. Coming across the middle. And yeah, Hawkinson a little late, in my opinion, getting his eyes around on that ball. Woo. He wanted that ball out in front of him, of course. Von Miller got a solo on the left. Hawkinson with the catch on the left side again, and back-to-back catch for Hawkinson on the play. 2nd down. Looks like my Gamecast is doing a commercial. Colon screening for cancer. Important. So 2nd and 4 here. 8 minutes left on the clock for the Minnesota Vikings. Kirk Cousins looks like he is audible again at the line of scrimmage. We're seeing a lot of that now. He's trying to make adjustments. Thielen with motion again. Play action again. Looks like a tight end screen. And oh! Hawkinson crushed on the play. Met by the first Buffalo defender. Knocked back by the 2nd and then crushed by the 3rd. And again, Von Miller coming off the edge. No respect to the play action game. Cousins has to get rid of the ball immediately. Thielen looked like on a screenplay. 1, 2, and then 53 just comes and crushes it. Jackson had his legs underneath him. Great. And there's that vengeance hit you were talking about, Chimera. 3rd and 5. Cousins moving Hawkinson to the right side of the formation. Cook on the left. Snap a little low. Kirk Cousins, and the refs have blown the play dead. Whistles are blowing the play dead. We don't know what's going on. Prior to the play, timeout by the Vikings. Bad timeout, I think. Yeah, Von Miller, like I said, and just like on the previous play with the interception of Jackson, the Vikings are not running it enough to give full respect, in my opinion, to a play action game. That play only works when you have that and you're pulling the tight end and you don't have a lot of protection for your quarterback on that backside and you're going with a play action like that, even though I get it was a tight end screen on kind of like a mid backside, with guys like Von Miller who've got a lot of speed, if there's no respect to the running game, not even a slight hesitation on it, Kirk Cousins ain't going to burst and roll around right and beat Von Miller either. So there's no respect at all. Von's just getting attacked. That's a free shot at the quarterback. you got at that point, you're almost better off like, hey, play action, but just kill the play action part, okay? Like, I'd rather one of you fucking, focus. An official's timeout there. I think they're a medical issue. What? Boo Birds are out in Buffalo again. What is TJ Hawkinson? Oh, are they about to put TJ Hawkinson in the concussion protocol because that huge hit he took and his head snapped back against the turf? I kind of have a feeling. I'm not trying to look at the play cast. But there was an official timeout medical, and then 2 NFL refs took TJ Hawkinson to the sideline. I think we just saw TJ Hawkinson potentially going into NFL concussion protocol. 3rd and 5 here. Play clock at 10. Play clock, sorry. Kirk Cousins perfect on the drive so far. Cousin has time. Pass over the middle and caught by number 17. But there's a flag in the backfield on the play. I expect the Boo Birds to be out. That's going to be 3 just timeout penalties. Holding offense. Number 71 of the Vikings. Back it up. 3rd and 15. I mean, I thought I saw holding by 71 on the play, but let's go back and watch it here. So he's against Matt Milano in the play. Matt Milano's in his chest, and a little bit. He was pushing him down, and then he kind of caught the outside of that shoulder right there. Yeah. Yeah, the announcers are not really agreeing with the call. There wasn't really a lot of holding there. He just kind of got stomped. Cousins hit on the throw. And dangerous throw. Could have been another interception. Kirk taking a big shot on the play. And that's going to be 4th and 15. Punting team coming out. Oh. 6:24 with the punt team coming out for the Minnesota Vikings. Good pressure, actually, up the middle by the Vikings. Number 20's deep. Good move. Good second move. Up the middle. Oh, big hit. 81 or 91, I'm sorry, for the Minnesota Vikings. Man, he had an opportunity to go right there on that kick return or punt return. He really could have got it that was a good first and second move on the Gunners that got downfield pretty decently by the Minnesota Vikings. The only problem with my lighting source now is it works well when I'm really close, but the moment I feel like I back up, I feel like my camera doesn't pick up the light well enough. As you can see, we got a rip in the shirt too. This is like our lucky rip. I'm thinking about possibly stitching the shirt up whenever David Ojabo officially comes back for the Baltimore Ravens, because I'll make a comment now. At that point, actually, when him and Marcus Williams, our safety addition in free agency, who was playing phenomenal prior to dislocating his wrist, when they both come back, I think the Ravens defense is going to vault in ranking significantly. I think when we get Gus Edwards and J.K. Dobbins healthy, hopefully we will dedicate more to a run game, which a healthy run game will also help our defense. At that point, David Ojabo, Roquan Smith, and Marcus Williams all coming back. So basically, that's almost like all 3 levels, even though David Ojabo is kind of same level as Roquan because they're linebackers, but I think our Ravens defense is going to be absolutely phenomenal and will challenge your Bills defense. But like we were talking about earlier, your Bills defense, and I need to, again, if I was more informed on my fantasy, I don't know if the injuries are potentially season ending for your other secondary. Welcome, second viewer. If you're there, drop us a comment, man. Tell us who your favorite team is. We've got the game cast on the stream. It's going to be actually a play or two ahead of my actual play calling. I've got NFL Plus streaming going on. Uh, I hope not, but you know, the Ravens have had a history of letting big leads go, not only just this season, but I might even going back to our Super Bowl win against the 49ers. You know, we gave a lot points back after the lights went out. Um, you know, it's just a Harbaugh thing, I guess, special teams coordinator thing. But as I'm saying, joking again about the stitching here, when Marcus Williams, and of course Roquan Smith now being traded to us, and David Ojabo coming back, plus potentially Gus Edwards and J.K. Dobbins getting back to full health for the Baltimore Ravens. I think the Baltimore Ravens second half, with all those people coming back healthy, is going to be a very different team than what we've seen in the first half of the season. Fingers crossed on that. Again, second viewer, thanks for dropping in. 6 minutes, 12 seconds for Buffalo. Josh Allen taking over. 1st and 10. I know, we got the salute to Veterans Day. All right, motion by Diggs into the slot. Handoff. Oh, good tackle by number 54 on the play on Devin Singletary. Kendricks for the Vikings. Looks like it's going to be a gain of 0, 2nd down. Giving game update. Justin Fields getting a rolling out, throwing the touchdown. Deep. No one on the tight end. Cole Kmet. Easy. 24-10. Bears over the Lions. All right. We've got a very interesting formation here for the Buffalo Bills. Double tight, like a pistol. I don't even know what to call that. Handoff, though. We believe that was McKenzie up the middle. Looks like a gain of 6 on the play. Aiden Gray, what's up, man? Bills don't lose another game till 2024. Ooh, you are bold, my friend. Bold. Singletary down. Instantly depressed. Oh. Oh, no. Was that Devin Singletary, and did he go down? Oh, no. Aiden Gray, thanks for dropping in. We covered in my trade deadline with the trade of Nyheim Hines. I've already laid out a potential huge heartbreaking loss for the Buffalo Bills to my Baltimore Ravens in the playoffs. Nyheim Hines in your trade acquisition has a high fumble rate, and now potentially with Devin Singletary, hopefully it's not a serious injury. I'm gonna knock on wood real quick because I would never want to see Devin Singletary go down like that. But Nyheim Hines having a high potential fumble rate, I'm calling it a fumble in the playoffs in a heartbreaking fashion that may cost the Buffalo Bills their Super Bowl year. But yeah, y'all gotta. I haven't looked at the rest of your schedule, but you might. But I can guarantee you're gonna lose in the playoffs too. My Baltimore Ravens. Sorry, it's just how it goes, my guy. Third viewer, thanks for dropping in, man. Tell me who your favorite team is. Of course, we're covering the Buffalo Bills and Minnesota Vikings. It looks like we're in an injury timeout for Devin Singletary. You're going to notice we got Gamecast up here today. My Gamecast is going to be a play call or two ahead of my actual live audio calls. We've got that. Oh, we lost third viewer. But we're still on a commercial break due to the timeout. Sorry if it's a serious injury. We got any news up on that yet? Of course, Bills ranking number 3 in offense, 4th in defense, and of course, really pushing with 5th in passing offense. The last meeting of the Buffalo Bills, I didn't get enough notes done before the game. My apologies. Last meeting of the Buffalo Bills and the Minnesota Vikings was 2019. We had a 27-23 win by the Buffalo Bills. So with that being said, are we looking forward to a closer game here at the end? Third viewer, thanks for dropping in, man. Tell me who your favorite team is. Drop me a comment. He is on the sideline. That is not a good look. I mean, your second running back, McKenzie, is not bad, but like I said, Nyheim Hines, I think in my trade deadline notes, we talked about it, averaged 2.9 yards a carry, while technically but he averaged 7.9 yards per reception. Josh Allen here, 3rd and 5. Ooh, and that's good. Yep. He got Zadarius Smith with that hard count. Great hard count by Josh Allen. Josh Allen might be an MVP candidate, honestly. I see your point. Hines isn't going to be a rushing option for the Bills. He's a dog. He'll get 2 to 5 touches in the backfield. Max is a slow-scale Debo type player, almost an Isaiah McKenzie upgrade, mostly in the receiving game. Yep, and that's the thing. He averaged only like 2.9 yards per carry rushing, but his receiving yards per reception was like 7.9. So he is a great receiving threat. But yeah, again, Josh Allen with a great hard count on 3rd and 5. Definitely, I think Zadarius went. Are they arguing this? Zadarius Smith, of course, being a former Baltimore Raven. But that's in my trade coverage video, we talked about it. It was actually a really good, that and the Dean Marlowe trade were actually great depth trades, in my opinion. You did not give away really anything in the future for adding great depth to your team. Josh Allen passed to Diggs on the play. Little space to work with, stutter step, and out of bounds on the left side there. I can't see the hash mark. My apologies. It's going to be a 1st and 10, 4:35 and ticking. Josh Allen actually looks like he's picking up the pace of the offense here a little bit, trying to keep Minnesota tired, it looks like. It kind of reminds me of the Peyton Manning approach. Hurry up to wait. You get them like you make them think you're going to run a no huddle, and then just take a second to kind of talk it out. Yep, we're seeing a little bit of adjustment here before the snap. A little bit of play action. Knocks on the catch right. Good blocking by number 6 on the play. Oh, kind of looked like he was grabbing his hand or wrist. Hopefully that's just for his glove. But great throw and catch, man. God. Let's watch the replay. Knox starts on the left. He's got a crossing route wide open. Number 54 definitely looks out of place there. Little pump right quick too. Maybe the pump actually is probably what freed up the Knox on the cross there. And again, pump's so underrated. Motioning him opposite side backfield here, number 28. Toss left on the play. Got great pull by the lineman. That's Cook on the run and pulled out of bounds. Looks like 1 yard short. 2nd and 1, I believe, on the play. Going to be 2 probably. Watching the replay. Saffold and Mose on the back. Ooh, Saffold. That's if we had a stat category, Saffold, one in the stat column, that's what you call a pancake block. Great pull on the play, great blocking on the play. Saffold was, I believe, your right guard, it looks like they're watching on this right tackle potentially. Shotgun, halfback left. Quick pass. Oh, batted at the line. I think number 99 on the play. Was that Hunter for the Vikings? Yeah, I wish I knew how to hold my viewers a little better. I don't know what I'm missing or what to do better to help hold my viewers, because I constantly see, 3, 4 here jumping in and out, but I guess I'm not doing enough to hold my viewers. If this was a Raven game, I would have more animation kind of style stuff be going up as well. I'm trying not to look at the game cast. I just saw it. I don't want to. 3rd and 2 here for the Buffalo Bills. Shotgun. Gotta go. He's taking play calls or game clocks play clocks running down. That's unfortunate. It looks like the Buffalo Bills just kind of let the play clock get ahead of them a little bit. Quickly had to skid the ball off and run with nothing. Field goal units coming out. And I'm going to go ahead and look at play cast here. Field goal is good. Down the middle. Ferguson with the field goal, Holder, Martin on the play for the Buffalo Bills. Buffalo Bills going to take a 27-10 lead with about 2 minutes left here in the 3rd quarter. I mean, looking at previous meeting, guys, there's movement on the play. Oh, it's going to be on the Bills, though, preliminary. So if it is on the Bills, we already know. Yep, makes sense now. 45-yard field goal. But with that being said, we just talked about it. The previous meeting of the Buffalo Bills and the Minnesota Vikings came in 2019. We got it here in my notes. And it was a 27-23 game. With that being said, Minnesota has been a fourth quarter team, and most of their wins have came by less than one score this year. We lost a viewer, sadly. Probably Aiden or Chimera. Either way. With that being said, are we going to see the comeback here by the Minnesota Vikings to keep this close, or is this going to be a pull-away game for the Buffalo Bills and cement their status as the actual favorite? It'll definitely be interesting to see. I'm probably going to cover here towards the end of the video the potential of, I think with the current standing of win-loss, I think Baltimore is going to have a hard time taking the number one seed away from Kansas City or Buffalo. As I called, I think Kansas City is going to take that number one seed. That was with the Josh Allen injury. We'll see, man. But Bills do have a great defense this year. Aiden, I know you weren't. I don't know if Aiden's came back. We keep dropping in and out viewers, but like we talked about, the Von Miller trade earlier, Chimera, or not trade, I'm sorry, signing, was a great addition, and the contract was so well done. It's a big number, but at the same time, after 2 to 3 years, I think you can kind of get rid of him, and it costs you nothing. So, got to get some in my throat because all the talking. Maybe I talk too much, and that's why no one stays in my streams. Would you have any recommendations, Chimera or Aiden, if you're there? It would be funny, though, if technically the history held true on this and the Vikings clawed back to get 13 points here in the fourth quarter, potentially. But we will see, right? Second viewer, if that's Aiden, thanks for dropping back in. If you're a new viewer, drop me who your favorite team is. And that's what I feel like I talk a decent amount, and I talk, well enough, but I just seem to have a problem holding viewers. And I wish I knew the game cast like I have it up this week is another attempt for me to try to hold viewers. Of course, I feel like having my actual play calling live and up to time with case in point the game cast would help. But I don't feel it being too bad of a problem. Maybe it is. And that's what I'm thinking about doing. I was just too afraid to put out too much content in too many different genres, basically. Because I have, like I said, a whole page worth of stuff I want to do. But I'm still working on it. My problem is I don't have because of money, I don't have actual paid for videoing software and things like that would probably really add another level of quality. It's something I always wish I had a friend that did editing software, just anything like that was willing to help out and try. But every friend I ever had in real life. Dalvin Cook with a big run left side. Dalvin Cook taking off. "71-yard touchdown by Dalvin Cook on the play." And just like that, Buffalo's back in this. Minnesota's back in this game. Wow. Chimera, can I I need to clip your chat right there. Bills will Never allow them back in. Never. Is Dalvin Cook on your fantasy team? Oh, yeah, I think you did tell me that last week. Yeah, like on TikTok and stuff like that, I'm trying to do like life advice style videos and like work stories. Of course, I talked about I might put up a YouTube short here talking about, hey guys, let's start a fantasy football next year. I'm trying to get at least probably like a 12-player league started, at least one player. I would totally be willing to run more than one per like 12-player league potentially next year. So like that's a YouTube short. Hopefully I'll have up here shortly. Um, I don't know if you've ever seen what Jackbox Gaming is, but it's something I used to do on Twitch a little bit, and it allows basically you to play different like odd games with your viewers. I would love to do that. I'm trying to get back into better shape as someone who used to play football and I've had some health issues. I lost like 50 pounds of muscle over a like year, like in weight unintentionally. I like at one point I weighed less than I weighed when I graduated high school. My doctor was like, if you lose any more weight, we're gonna put you in a hospital in Denver, or a study basically in Denver for like a week. And thankfully I stopped losing weight, but I haven't really put the weight back on. So health wise, not really the best. So I thought about doing like an entire workout video series dedicated to essentially like getting back into shape from that position, with a lot of focus on physical therapy. Buffalo with a bouncing return here, good return, still making moves, gets out to the 25-26. So basically about where he would have been. But Minnesota's kicker, I'm loving these bounce kick approaches that we're seeing from them. I'm going to write a note about that too. Bounce kicks, Vikings. But sad screaming. I feel you on that. I'm really trying to figure out how to get merchandise starting too, because I know that's a huge thing, is getting merchandise starting. And of course, playing certain games and stuff like that. Like in League of Legends, one of the games I play, I actually received a badge. Pass left to Diggs on the play. Makes the first man miss. Gain of about 6 on the play, it looks like. Maybe 5. 5. Second and 5 for the Buffalo Bills. 27-17. Buffalo cannot afford momentum-wise to give this ball right back to the Vikings. Either a 3-and-out or a turnover. Empty set here. Trips right for Josh Allen. Snap. Got pressure coming. And doesn't have enough time to give Diggs time for that double move on the left side. It looked like 3rd and 5 for the Buffalo Bills. 53 seconds left in the third quarter. Clock is stopped. 25 on the play clock and counting down. But yeah, I've got like t-shirt ideas and stuff like that from games and stuff like that. I've got, of course, I'm trying to make that eagle thing I showed earlier into an actual stat video. Port that on Facebook Reels, YouTube Shorts, and TikTok as well. Trying to get ready to branch out, but I'm sure he's Josh Allen scrambling. Zadarius Smith. Oh, my stream is lagging. Zadarius Smith hits him. Did he get it? Oh, there's a flag on the play. What's the flag? Flag in the backfield. It's probably gonna be holding on the Buffalo Bills, my guess. One of the Bills. Yep. Offense, 79. I believe that's 79's second holding call of the game so far. Internally sad screaming for Buffalo Bill fans. I want to do shorts as well about like my winners and losers of the trade deadline. I hate to say this, my losers, the Green Bay Packers were the losers of the trade deadline for me. They didn't make a single move. That makes them the losers, in my opinion. Aaron Rodgers and the Green Bay Packers were the losers of the NFL trade deadline. Josh Allen looking deep. Oh! What a one-handed catch by Diggs. Looking like some Odell Beckham catch right there. What a catch. If I was doing my top catch segment, that'd be on it. Wow, here we go. Replay. Oh, look at that. Diggs got at least a foot off the ground there. Ooh. On a 3rd and 15 too. Bruh. Stephon's a beast. Like, and see, that's the thing. We took, like, our wide receiver coaches that we hired, T. Higgins, and I'm sorry I forgot the other one's name. Like, they helped coach him, Devontae Adams, and Tyreek Hill. We got 2 great wide receiver coaches. Hence why Bateman and Prochet and Duvernay actually are beasts. However, Greg Roman does not utilize them correctly in our offense. I would love to run them around how Buffalo runs their offense. I'll be honest, when I'm playing Madden, I copy the Buffalo Bills offense a lot. I use the Buffalo Bills offense a lot in Madden. Of course, I've got, I want to do a bunch of my crazy idea videos, like my biofuel cell and stuff. I really want to highlight Jalen Carter out of Georgia. When I was covering my 2023 NFL draft potential coverage, and we're on a commercial break still here while we're covering other stuff. Jalen Carter was a monster before I hit the blue screen of death and my PC crashed. As a Ravens fan, I got to cover where the heck Odafe Owe is. As you can see, we got Gamecast going a little ahead of me. My Gamecast is going to be a little bit ahead, so I'm trying not to look at it so that I'm calling it live. Of course, Aaron Rodgers was the loser of the trade. I've got the Baltimore Ravens and the Philadelphia Eagles as the winner of the trade deadline for me. Dallas, actually, though, with one of the most under-the-radar moves, in my opinion, getting the defensive tackle Hankins from Oakland Raiders really shoring up, because if you don't know this, they went through like 3 different D tackles already this season. And when he came in, played his first game, he played like over 40% snaps in his first game right after the trade. And then they cut one of the D tackles. My stream just cut out, so give me 1 second. What's going on here, guys? Sorry, my phone is like freaking out. Oh, we got a problem in our stream here. 1 second, probably while I work through. We're going to cover from Gamecast till I get the phone up. All right, so 3rd and 16. Josh Allen passed deep right to Gabe Davis to the Minnesota 38 for 22 yards. Is that Patrick Peterson with the tackle? Yeah, Patrick Peterson on the play. My NFL app crashed is what it is. We got to reload the NFL app. I think I probably got too many notifications popping up. We're working on getting back here. Gabe is a beast, man. Do you know his stats? Oh, why does it smell like my girlfriend's cooking pizza right now? Our leftover pizza, and it smells amazing. Man, y'all are just unstoppable right now. All right, game is loading back up. It just takes sometimes a minute there. Josh Allen pass incomplete, short right, thrown away under pressure from Zadarius Smith on the 1st and 10 on the Minnesota 38. Win percentage right now for the Buffalo Bills standing at 93.7%. James Cook 5 carries for 21 yards after the run left for 7 yards. Nice run on the play. So actually 5 yards or 5 carries for 22 yards. That's a 4.25 average yard per carry right now, which is definitely solid. Come on. Sorry, trying to get it back on the phone. Excuse me. 3rd and 3. Josh Allen pass short right to Stephon Diggs to the Minnesota 15 for 16 yards. Stephon Diggs now with 10 catches for 114 yards on the game. The Bills are in a 9-play, 59-yard drive here with 4:20 and running. It looks like 1st and 10 for the Buffalo Bills. Josh Allen passed short left to Isaiah McKenzie to Minnesota 7 for 8 yards. McKenzie showing off his great receiving skills. 3 catches for 22 yards so far on the game. $31.8 receptions. I mean, is he like a 6-foot guy? I can't remember his actual like physical stats. Sorry. Hey, that's good numbers though for a number 2 wide receiver. Basically halfway through the season, and you got 451 yards and 4 touchdowns. That means you're basically on pace for 1,000 yards and over 8 touchdowns. So, and from a number 2 wide receiver, yep, beautiful. I'd maybe like want 1,200, but Stephon Diggs is a target monster, and rightfully so. Like, it's not like a ball hog thing. He's just that good. 2nd and 2 at the Minnesota 7. Josh Allen pass incomplete, short middle, thrown into the ground at the line. I'm still trying to get it up. All right, we finally got the game back up. There we go. 3rd and 2. Why do I feel like it's now like more alive? Yeah, and that's what I thought. And that's why he's such a good compliment, because Stephon's a little shorter. I believe Stephon's a sub 6-foot guy. So you can move him all around, but Gabe Davis just gives you that consistent outside threat that can also almost jump ball as well. Allen looks the other way. Okay, that's the one over the middle. Okay. 4th down. Okay, wow. Dude, how did my game? I swear my game's more live now. Second viewer, thanks for dropping in. 4th and 2, and I'm guessing the Bills here are definitely going to take the field goal, but it kind of looks like Josh Allen's staying on the field right now. Yep, they're going to try to make this a 3-possession game. 4th and 2 on the Minnesota 5. Gabe Davis in motion. Allen rolling right. Pump action. Let's it go. Intercepted and returned all the way back. Wow. Josh Allen on the ground. Is he hurt? Oh no. My stream like lagged for a minute. He gets intercepted by Peterson. It didn't show the hit. What happened to him? Bro, what happened to him? Is he all right? I see him on the ground, like he was holding his head, like, is he hurt? The announcer seemed like it. Patrick Peterson, though, with a big interception on the play. Wow. Chimera. I hate to be this person, but if you scroll up in the... Actually, you don't even have to scroll up in the chat a little bit. I think someone said they would never let them back in. And history showed a 27-23 close game last time. I'm just saying, if it happens, man, I called it. But they didn't show if anything happened to Allen. I showed the interception, kind of showed him like rolling out of bounds. I didn't see a malicious hit after that. But after the interception, we know everything's kind of like fair game at that point. So and I hope someone didn't take a shot at Josh Allen on the interception. John Wick Chapter 4 coming. Peterson returned it to Minnesota 34. I mean, I'm sure they're gonna show it here in just a moment when my video footage stream, gets back from the commercial. But I'm guessing how long they're on commercial right now. He's got to be hurt, right? Like, I'm gonna knock on wood again. I really hope not. Singletary and Josh Allen going down. Crying for Bills fans. Okay, he's on the sideline. He looks okay. I hate to say it, man. I get kind of not kicking the field goal, but I'd have kicked the field goal still. Hand off to Cook left, bounces off some tacklers, and looks like only a yard gain on the play. 2nd and 9 on the Minnesota 35. And that's the end of the third quarter, I think. Great job by Patrick Peterson on the interception. Look at Josh Allen trying to go for that tackle. Okay, Josh Allen did not take a hit. He was just upset. Okay. Whew. Why you got us sweating like that already? Like, play action. Comeback route, kind of outside curl. Is that caught? Incomplete. So it's going to be a 3rd and 9 for Minnesota. 9:45 left in the fourth quarter here. Oh, I was misreading on the 0-0. It was how much of the play drive has gone so far. Adam Thielen, 2 catches for 13 yards so far. Buffalo fans are getting loud right now. I feel like this is actually the loudest I've heard them. Buffalo showing 4, potentially a blitzer coming. All out blitz coming. Thielen with the catch on the play. Looks like he's going to be a yard short. 4th and 1. And looks like the punting unit is coming out for the Minnesota Vikings. Nope, they're going for it. Look at the fourth quarter comebacks this season. Trailed by 10, trailed by 3, trailed by 1, trailed by 10. Most recent as week 9 in the Washington win. They trailed by 10. 4th and 1 on the play. I love how my game coverage, I think, got closer to it actually being like real time. I swear. And Buffalo with a timeout, I think, on the play. Yep. Buffalo taking their 2nd timeout, only 1 left. And this is where I talked about earlier, that first timeout they used. Yep, Joe Davis, the announcer for Fox NFL coverage, just called it. Their clock management has been bad. That first timeout was unneeded, and it left him in a bad position now with only 1 left trying to make a fourth quarter comeback. Guess we'll have to wait a minute to find out. Is my coverage a little closer to real time now? Is your defensive coordinator Leslie Frazier, the former coach of the Vikings? Fourth and 1. Deep set for the halfback. He's like almost 10 yards back. End around on the right. Oh! That's going to be close. What's the spotting the ref? Ref's going to give it to him. Oh! I don't think that was a first down. I'm getting some bad video lag here. They get good contact early, A little too much. Good contact on the second hit. He's still in. He's still in. Oh, that foot was out. Challenge. Challenge. If you're Buffalo, challenge. His foot stepped out. His right foot was out before he got any more forward progress. That was a bad spot. Oh, too late play action and incomplete pass to Cook. Bro, you had, as a Buffalo coach, I feel like you had all 3 timeouts there. You have a timeout to burn, in my opinion, at this point in the game. A free one to burn out, especially with the time management that the Vikings have had so far in the game. With that being said, I would have blown a timeout and just challenged it, because even if you lost the challenge, they'd have looked at it so long, it would have stalled the momentum of the Minnesota Vikings, where now they have a little bit of momentum. Short pass here. Osborne making move, and makes a good move. Looks like he goes out a little short. Third down, what looks like maybe 3rd and 2 on the play. Oh, they're going to give a bad spot here, 3rd and 4. Yeah, as Sean McDermott, I would have used a challenge there, honestly. Oh, we got a player down for the Buffalo Bills. Number 39 of the Buffalo Bills is down. Not under 2 minutes, so that should not cost the Buffalo Bills a timeout, if I'm not mistaken. But 3rd and 4 here after the injury for the Minnesota Vikings. Yeah, and I get that, but in my opinion, like I said, based upon the current game, how the Minnesota Vikings have mismanaged their timeouts in time, and while having all 3 while being halfway through the 4th quarter, I feel like you've got an extra timeout to blow. It's worth potentially putting them in a 4th down situation again. And like I said, it kind of kills momentum a little bit. So whereas they're like, yeah, we got the 1st down, let's go. Oh, what? Now we got to stand around for 30 seconds to like 2 minutes while the refs review it. Time management wise, personally, I would have used a challenge there. Because, I mean, in less than 4 minutes, you can't even use the challenge anymore once you're under the 2-minute warning. 7:40 on the clock, 3rd and 4 for the Minnesota Vikings. Motion. Handoff to Cook, bounces out. Great tackle in the backfield by number 91 of the Buffalo Bills. 4th down. It looks like it's all going to work out, but 7 minutes on the clock. The game's not over. I'm sure we're going to see the punting team here by the Minnesota Vikings. With that being said, we need to see the Buffalo Bills establish either a good short passing game or a good run game. Oh, they're going for it on 4th and 6, it looks like. Are we going to see maybe a hard count here? Yeah, hard count coming. They're not snapped. Oh, they snapped it! Kirk Cousins drops. Zips it in! 1st down, Vikings. Wow, what a throw to Hutchinson. Or Hawkinson, sorry. Wow, Buffalo gives up the 4th and 6. Great catch. Hawkinson almost drops it. Buffalo defender gets out on him early, but wow. Again, it's starting to look more and more like my potential challenge call would have been the correct call, because they're continuing momentum here. Cousins all kind of time, and just looks like he just threw. I think he was honestly throwing that one away. He knew his pocket was too small to kind of turn and throw that ball out of bounds and deep, so he just threw the ball. He knew the safety could never get to that and threw it just deep in general. Justin Jefferson only held to 1 catch here in the second half. 1 catch for 19 yards. So Bills defense definitely looks like they're taking a double coverage approach to Justin Jefferson here in the second half, which is why we're definitely seeing a little bit more open up in the middle here for Kirk Cousins. Good rush. Oh, I'm getting some serious lag on the streams. Good rush by the Bills. Cousins. Oh! Cousins rolling right and finding Adam Thielen on the right side. Looks like a zone coverage by the Bills and just too much time. Oh, so it's a design screenplay that went wrong and they improvised. Great improvisation here there by Kirk Cousins on the play. And ooh, Kirk Cousins dropping back, stepping up, scrambling. Oh, look at him go! Low in the shoulder. Down at what looks like the 2 or 3 yard line. Yep, on the Buffalo 3. Minnesota on an 11 play, 63-yard drive, taking up 5 minutes of clock. Wow. I probably messed up. Kirk Cousins pass incomplete, short left to Justin Jefferson. Yep, on a fade route. Great coverage by Jackson on the play there on the fade route. That's a one-on-one island. Hands on him. Yeah, letting him play a little bit. Got a little bit of hands on Jefferson, but not bad. Read Jefferson going up for the ball, not the ball itself, but stayed off of him. Just getting vertical and getting your hand up. Great play. I mean, Leslie Frazier was bad when... Wow. Touchdown. I'm getting some lag there. CJ Ham, the fullback on the touchdown there. Yup. Touchdown, the fullback. Wow. Yeah, Leslie Frazier, though, was historically bad as the head coach for the Vikings for a while. So, and I'm just saying, just like that, we are officially at the same score as the 2019 meeting of the Buffalo Bills and the Minnesota Vikings with 4:34 left in the clock. Exactly the same score with the missed PAT. Holy shit, guys. Holy shit. I called it. Chimera, I'm going to need you to be my witness here. With the game now 27-23 after a missed PAT attempt by the Minnesota Vikings. If we have a drive of the Bills driving, punting, and the Vikings coming up short, and the Bills winning the game, we will have history in the repeating, and we called it on stream. I'm just saying. I'm enjoying this commercial, honestly. Cole's Christmas commercial. Oh, I want something else to drink so badly, but the game's almost over. I don't want to get up. Call this all the way to the end. Yeah, talking about branching out and everything, though. Like, case in point, me and my girlfriend, we've made 2 cross-country trips to move across the country in, like, 3 years, basically. Like, 3-4 years. We went from South Carolina to Colorado, lived there for a few years, and now went Colorado to Florida. And we're going to do another one here soon. And we went to the Grand Canyon. We went to something called the Great Sand Dunes National Park, the highest sand dunes in the U.S. Like, we did all this cool stuff. So, like, case in point, we were like, I need to start an Instagram and just start uploading all these beautiful photos and just try to gain a following on Instagram. And then be like, oh yeah, by the way, here's my TikTok, my YouTube's channel, and try to bring people who kind of just came in more for the beautiful photos and such because it's Instagram coming in. I'm actually currently working on trying to get my sports licensing or sports agent license here in Florida as well. I've got a recent business idea I've been kind of putting a little bit of thought and time into that I need to be a licensed sport agent in the state, though, before I can really do what I want to do. So, that'd be really cool. Something also for the stream. I'm also a licensed sport agent here in the state of Florida. If they lose this game, we got to take the Minnesota Vikings a lot more seriously if they win this game, honestly. Like, let's be honest here. But 4:34, Minnesota getting ready to kick the ball off to the Buffalo Bills. Again, I'm going to say it one more time. We are officially at the previous meeting score, which is always a cool stat. And we called this kind of earlier. Hopefully for Chimera here in chat, the Buffalo Bills are going to win. I'm actually rooting for the Bills to win here in this situation as well. For potential seeding of our AFC playoff, I want to see basically 1, 2, 3 as Kansas City, Baltimore, and Buffalo, so that we won't be really playing each other until later in the playoffs. Essentially, it would kill me if one of us to be like that wild card and basically get matched up or the lower seeded wild card because somehow we don't win the division. Like Buffalo loses this game and gives up the division to Miami. Pass left to Singletary. Looks like he's actually going to lose a yard. Ref's going to spot him back at the line of scrimmage. So gain is 0 on the play. 2nd and 10 for the Buffalo Bills. 4:15 and counting. Buffalo needs to be utilizing the full play clock at this point and keeping everything kind of short. Coming out of the huddle a little late, in my opinion, though. 12 seconds on play clock. Empty set here for the Buffalo Bills. No threat of a run except quarterback draw here. Hard count here by Josh Allen, and there's going to be a flag, a false. Ooh. Who moved? Number 14. They're going to get Stephon Diggs for a false start there. That's rough. Obvious trying to maximize the play clock there by the Buffalo Bills. Take as much time as they can off the clock, but losing 5 yards and going to 2nd 15. I mean, they were in an empty set already, but as you can see, penalty yards, 4 for 30 on Buffalo, 5 for 45 on the Vikings. Empty set, Josh Allen looking pressured and pass incomplete, looking for Stephon Diggs there on the play. 3rd and 15. Not a good position here for the Buffalo Bills. Really can't afford this 3rd and out. We just lost the game. Done. I'm not going to look at the play cast. I don't want to know. I'm going to watch this live and see if something happens here. Third and 15. 3:40 on game clock. 10 seconds on the play clock. Empty backfield for the Buffalo Bills. Trips right. Josh Allen looking deep. Got him, man. Oh, of course my game's going to lag. And, Harrison Smith with a breakup on the play on Stephon Diggs. And 4th down, punting unit heading out for the Buffalo Bills. Let's see. Diggs on the zone. Harrison Smith sees it. Breaks. Yeah, that's honestly not a bad play call. I don't know if you heard the announcer say, that's a bad route by Diggs. Diggs has got to understand where the 1st down is on that corner route. Harrison Smith actually was a little loose on the coverage. And if Diggs would have cut that back more towards the sideline and back towards the first down marker. Josh Allen didn't lob that ball. He put zip behind it, as he should have. And here we go. They're showing it again. They gave it a chance, and it hit Diggs in the hand no matter what. Like, now I will admit, Diggs had to turn back for the ball. And as someone who played, you lose like a 40% chance of catching the ball immediately, leaving your feet and turning back like that. But that's because Josh Allen was looking for Diggs to kind of just, boom, stick his foot in the ground, see the zone coverage, and go to the sideline. And when he didn't, and he went soft on the route and kind of rounded it out more, like I said, I actually kind of put that on Diggs a little bit. We're getting a little bit of lag here. Oh, no. No. All right, we're going to go off Gamecast here. Short pass middle to Adam Thielen to the Minnesota 35 for 5 yards. 1st and 10 on the Minnesota 35. Kirk Cousins pass short right to Adam. Okay, the same one. We're loading. Trying to get back. Minnesota, though, trying to take the lead here. Kirk Cousins sacked at the Minnesota 32. Basham with the sack. Great blitz there, it looked like, by Buffalo. We're getting a little bit of lag here in the stream. 3rd and 13 for the Minnesota Vikings on the 32. I will admit I would have loved to see a little bit more running out of Buffalo on that last play drive. All right, why is it showing 1st and 10? Okay. All right, this is the 3rd down pass. I think to Hawkinson short. Oh, Hawkinson nailed on the play. Kirk Cousins sacked at the Minnesota 27. Von Miller coming in clutch. 4th and 18. Ball's going back to Buffalo. Minnesota. Oh, I don't know what my time is. Yep, 2-minute warning. Ooh. Let me see here. 40, 45 seconds on each play clock. 60 on the 4th down. 60, 45, 45. Oh, I don't know if Minnesota's going to have enough time to get this ball back. All I'm saying is, Chimera, if this game finishes 27-23, just please tell your friends, tell your boys. D-Rave called it here first. On my live coverage, I'm on the 3rd and 13 sack, so let's watch it here. Oh, Von Miller with a great power move and then just shucks him to the side. Von Miller doing a little shimmy dance there. Wow, and that's what you paid Von Miller for. Right there. Let's watch this again on the right tackle. Power move, hand right on his chest and just shucks, bro. Shucks his hands one way. That's weight room. That's that weight room right there where they, right here, press, shoulder press, and then they'll press, and then they'll do a move off the machine, basically, onto like another punch machine, basically. Punch, punch. Clutch. And we're on a commercial break now. Hey, Chimera, don't give up hope yet. Exactly. Look at you flipping hope in the chat. Don't give up hope, Chimera. You still in this. Yeah, I got to do a video here shortly too. I want to do a short video talking about Kyler Murray after Modern Warfare release, of course. Currently in the process of hyperventilating. I bet, man. It's Minnesota's history of coming back. Like in the fourth quarter, they're not a team to be trifled with. They're a team that comes back in the fourth quarter because they're tried and true. They're very steady. Like, oh, we're still on commercial here. I'm ready to watch this. I'm ready to know if it's over, if I'm right about the game prediction. Like, God, it's one of those ones I should have bet on it. I should have bet on it. Kirk Cousins. What? I haven't seen it on the video yet, but I'm seeing it on the game cast. I get why you're hyperventilating. On a 4th and 18 at Minnesota's own 27, Kirk Cousins passed deep right to Justin Jefferson to the Buffalo 41 for 32 yards and a first down in field goal range. With one timeout. We're about to watch it live. Oh my god! My course, my stream keeps freezing up. Of all times, like to be freezing up. Like I'm gonna pick it up so I can watch this and hopefully it'll play better. Please stop freezing up. Here's the 4th and 18 play. I'm hoping maybe going to this screen will help. Oh my god, Kirk Cousins pass short left to Thielen for 9 yards. Penalty on Buffalo. Unnecessary roughness. No. Is that going to put them on goal line? Kirk Cousins pass short left to Justin Jefferson to the Buffalo 3 for 14 yards. Justin Jefferson catching 7 catches for 151 yards. Timeout. Buffalo. Buffalo finally. Bro, I'm telling you, with 3 timeouts left, and they came out to go for it on 4th down, I'm telling you, Sean McDermott, that's going to be my first time out of the game. Whoa. All right, guys, let's talk about this. Let's really make sure we know who we're defending and what we're defending. Like, oh my God, I'm in shock. I'm shook, bro. I am shook. And I'm not even getting to watch it live right now, and I'm shook. I'm trying to get this back up, man. NFL app is not cooperating. I think everyone's dropping in to watch this game is the problem right now. Like, wow, though, with 1:09 left, with 3 yards to go, 1st and goal for the Minnesota Vikings. If Buffalo loses this game, I'm going to tell you right now, in my opinion, it's bad clock management and challenging by Sean McDermott of the Buffalo Bills. Like, again, like we talked about earlier, I felt like he should have used a challenge. Again, with the Kirk Cousins up the middle to the Buffalo 6 for -3 yards. Did he get rushed? Wow, the win probability for the Minnesota Vikings just jumped to 60.8%. Buffalo now taking the second timeout at 1:05. Wow. Like I said, should have been using those timeouts from the start, Sean McDermott. I am shook right now. We're trying desperately, guys, to get this game back up on my phone. And AKA streamed. Wow. I'm so shook, guys. I'm shook. Kirk Cousins pass incomplete, short right to Justin Jefferson. 3rd and goal, but incomplete pass is going to stop the clock, a.k.a. still got time. Win probability for the Vikings just took a 9% drop, basically, to 51.6% now. I'm trying so desperately, guys, to get this game back up on my phone. Like, so hard. But I'm guessing everyone dropping in due to the close game alert is just like the Denver-Tennessee game. Looks like 10-14 right now. Okay, we're back. We're back. Third and goal here. I've got it live now. 1 minute left on the clock. And again, like I said, man, should have been using those timeouts. The moment they walked out on 4th and 18, I said, nope, timeout, guys. We're going to take an extra second of this. Rather prevent this and end the game. Like, in that point, you have 3 timeouts in a game-ending situation, essentially. But it's your defense, not your offense. 3 timeouts in a game-ending situation. You don't even use one. Bad coaching. Kirk Cousins. Whoa! The play is under review, but that looked like a catch and touchdown by Justin Jefferson. A slant route to Jefferson over the middle, who has been held basically to like 2 catches, I think, in the second half of this game. Here we go, slant route. Great move by Jefferson. A kind of small pick, doesn't really touch anyone. A little bit of pass interference, but he's rolling on the Buffalo defender. Benford on top of him. Oh, he might be down. That's going to be... Okay, we've got a play cast. For officially reversed, runner broke the play and ruling the play reversed. So it's not a touchdown, but it's a catch? I'm so confused. So is it a touchdown? I don't know what's going on. No, my stream just froze too. Buffalo taking a timeout. Okay, it's got to be. Okay, 3rd and 1 on Buffalo 1. Justin Jefferson just short on the play. Honestly, they're really lucky they didn't call it defensive pass interference right there against the Buffalo Bills. He was kind of on top of him before he even caught the ball. But second viewer, thanks for dropping in. If you've been here for a while, we actually have criticized the Buffalo Bills on the use of their timeouts prior to this drive. They should have used a challenge on the 4th down run earlier, and they should have called their first timeout of the game in the second quarter on the 4th and 18 by the Minnesota Vikings. We are down to a nail biter here in Buffalo. Minnesota looking to make a comeback. Pass incomplete, short right to Dalvin Cook. Penalty, though, on the play. Buffalo Phillips defensive, 0 yards. So it's going to be half the distance of the goal, basically nothing. But, okay, it doesn't give them a first down, though. Okay. Live, this play call is not even going to matter. So win probability now up 6 or 7 points to 58.2 point. Wow, what a drop by Cook, though. What a drop by Cook. What a drop by Dalvin Cook. A easy walk in. Wow. What would have been a win for the Vikings now results in another 4th down. I am a replay on the 4th down. Guys, what a game. Second viewer, if you haven't been here, we called it earlier. The last meeting of the Minnesota Vikings. Let me get my notes here again. And the Buffalo Bills came in 2019. It was a 27-23 win for the Buffalo Bills. Are we about to see history repeat here for the Buffalo Bills? Are the Vikings about to take it? Play under review. Oh my gosh. My stream lagged. I didn't even get to see the play. But I could see on Gamecast we're under review. Buffalo saying they stopped it. I'm listening to the audio. It's saying they're saying Buffalo stopped him. My audio is still coming in, but my video stopped. I'm lagged up and stopped, but the audio's running for me. They're saying Buffalo preliminary stopped him. As we saw in this game earlier, you have to have undeniable proof you got in. Quarterback sneak. Oh, I don't think he's in. I don't think he's in. We're trying to watch. I got video back again. This is a bad camera angle. I can't see here on this camera angle. Man, this is just like earlier, Chimera. We talked about it. Has to be undeniable proof, but this works in your favor that he wasn't in. Kirk Cousins, he's still not in. He's still not in. Shoulder's still not off. He's not. Oh, wait. Is that the ball, though? Oh! Oh, this is going to be so close. It's still not down. Still not down. He extends the ball a little late, but right there, I think I see the ball coming. Oh, this is going to be close. The NFL analyst is agreeing with it right now. Win probability for the Vikings still standing at 59.2%. We're still waiting for the review, though. Oh, my lag's streaming out. I'm going to see it probably here on Gamecast first. Oh, my God. All right, let's see. Official review. The runner was down by contact. The ruling was upheld. But wait. So does Josh Allen get it? I mean, on the 1 yard line, too, it's not a sure thing, even if he gets the ball back. But now they're reviewing, did the Vikings get a first down technically? Because I think it was 4th and an inch. I think. Buffalo Bills first down. Buffalo Bill taking the ball back. This game is not over, though. It's a 1st and 10 on the Buffalo 1 here, in my opinion. This game is not over. You've got to get off your old goal line to end this because you can't take a knee in your own end zone. I mean, actually, you could. That might be the better play call, actually. You could take the safety, give him 2, and punt it. Are they going to do it? Gabe Davis, motion left. My Gamecast isn't updating anymore either. I don't know what's going on. Oh my God, is there a fumble? Do the Vikings have it? My video's lagging out. I can't see. Oh my God, on a quarterback sneak. Oh my God, they're ruling a touchdown to the Vikings. I just said this game's not over. I just said this game's not over. On a 1st and... Guys! Chimera. And because you did not use your timeouts in good situations, in my opinion, you're now left with 0 timeouts with 37 seconds left. 37 seconds, you might have had time to go kick a field goal, possibly to tie this game. But with 0 timeouts now, because of bad clock management by the Buffalo Bills and Sean McDermott. Wow. 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 To any young player that might ever watch this, this is why you don't give up. This is why you don't give up. Is this number 97? 97 shifts to over top of the center. Oh. Was the offsides? Wow. Like I said, Chimera, though, no matter what, as a Buffalo Bill fan, you need to point the finger at potentially this loss a little bit, just a little, at Sean McDermott and Leslie Frazier, of course. But as a head coach, in my opinion, like you said, there was 2 times I would have used that first timeout. Basically, the first time was with the potential challenge, and it wasn't just for the potential challenge, but to kill the momentum with a timeout, like we see sometimes. Again, the second timeout on a 4th and 18. Again, I used that timeout right there. The only reason I didn't call it a little quicker is because my stream was lagging. I didn't even know they went for it. But wow, you got to point a little bit at clock management here. The lack of the running game by the Buffalo Bills here in the second half of the game. And maybe that's related to this Devin Singletary potential injury. I don't know if he came back. But wow. Again, I keep getting viewers in and out, which kills me. Okay, you're getting 41 seconds instead of 37, so you get a little bit of time back. But a little thing to be wary of here. We've seen already in this game, Minnesota is doing this weird kick where it's bouncing. As the special team coach for the Buffalo Bills, you need to be aware of this and possibly lining up a second returner on your return team. If I was you, you need to line up a second returner in wherever that ball is bouncing potentially, so that maybe you can get the return started a little early. That Minnesota's special teams is doing a great job of bouncing the ball and not letting your guy get it until like the 1 yard line. Like, and God forbid, it doesn't roll into the end zone and you're left with the ball on the 5 yard line. Oh, what just happened? My screen share cut out. Can I not screen share under 5%? Is that what's going on? Desktop mirror. All right, we're trying to get this. Ooh, Tennessee takes the lead 17-10 with 38 seconds left on the clock. 2. Tennessee making the comeback. God, I wish they'd stop showing the celebrations. I'm ready to see what Josh Allen's going to do. All right, here comes the kick by Joseph. I'm not going to look at the game cast. I'm just going to watch this because it's very important. Joseph. Oh, gives him to him at the 5 return. "36 seconds on the clock for Josh Allen. Josh Allen, 23 for 35, 260-yard one with a touchdown and interception. Devin Singletary is in the game. 1st and 10. Pass short right to Knox to Buffalo 32 for 12 yards. Did he get out of bounds, though? Win probability for the Vikings has now jumped to an 89.4% chance. And once again, I'm guessing because my phone is dying, my stream is cutting in and out. Yep. It just closed the NFL app completely. Might be crashing because everyone's jumping into this game because the other game's been decided basically now. All right, we're back up here. Buffalo kicker Tyler Bass, career-long 58 yards. Josh Allen, empty backfield here on the play. Okay, it's the pass to Knox at the 12-yard, yeah. Almost at the 50, almost in field goal range, bro, if this goes to overtime. Whoo! There's an injured Viking, which under 2 minutes, an injured player technically should cost the Vikings their final timeout, which is really going to hurt them. Yep. as we hear the ref announcing that the Vikings have been charged with their third and final timeout due to the injury. Is that Zadarius Smith, number 55, down? That would be a huge loss to the Vikings in the final seconds of this game. They're showing, though, the wind here in Buffalo looks like a storm's been brewing all day. The wind is swirling in Buffalo. Definitely might be a hard kick for Bass here. Yep, Zadarius Smith was the injury for the Vikings on the play. It's going to be Josh Allen with pass short left to Gabe Davis to the Minnesota 40 for 20 yards. Wow. Win probability for Minnesota just dropped to 72.4. Dropping by 10% per play, though. My live coverage, though, a little bit behind, so I don't know what's really going on here. Let's watch the pass. Empty set. Here's the pass. Davis, and he's going to get out of bounds. Wow. Clock stopped with 18 seconds for the Buffalo Bills. Josh Allen passed short right to McKenzie. Ran out of bounds at the Minnesota 25 for 15. Wow. Bass is definitely in field goal range. Out of bounds, at the Minnesota 25? Wow. With 11 seconds, they might have a shot to take 2 shots at the end zone here. Wow. Definitely one in a field goal, though. But if you miss, you got to miss out of bounds. Or if you catch it, it's got to be a catch out of bounds. You're not going to have a time to take a knee here, probably. So this is, watch the back of the end zone, nothing else, basically, if you're the Minnesota Vikings. They're playing kind of deep. Allen from the empty set, going deep. Oh, is there a flag? There's a pass interference. Oh, that's going to be at, I think, the Minnesota 7 on the play. Pass interference. Yep, on Booth. 14 yards. That's going to put... What, is that going to put them at the 14? That definitely should. Minnesota win rate just dropped to 54%. Down from 80% literally over 20 seconds ago, guys. Like, definitely a pass interference on the play. Where are they spotting this? Oh, that wasn't a catch by Gabe Davis. They missed that one. That ball bounced under his arm. Oh, field goal kicker's coming out. Yep, 5 seconds. I thought they were supposed to give him time back on the clock with the defensive pass interference, but I guess not. Tyler Bass for the game-tying field goal. Oh! Close. It hooked hard at the end, but that's a tie game, guys. We are going into overtime here in Buffalo. 30-30 with 2 seconds left. Second viewer, thanks for dropping in. What a game we have here in Buffalo. 30-30, heading into overtime. If you're dropping in and viewing, please drop me your favorite team. Let's talk. All I have to say to this, Chimera, if Buffalo loses the coin toss and they lose this game, Josh Allen is going to have forever nightmares for the rest of this game. As I've called second viewer, we've had some bad clock management by the Minnesota Vikings early and the Buffalo Bills heading here into the fourth quarter. The Bills should have never been in this situation, but wow, what a sequence of events. What horrible play calling by the Minnesota Vikings. What horrible defensive execution by the Minnesota Vikings. And we're, of course, headed here to the kickoff. I got to grab some water. My throat's killing me. I didn't really think we were going to head into overtime. I will be right back, Chimera. Empty chair, stream for a moment. Sorry, I had it muted. What a crazy game so far. I'm losing my voice. Minnesota, of course, winning the toss there. Oh my God. Oh my God. All right. Of course, we're on commercial break here, waiting for the Bills and Vikings to come back here in overtime. Minnesota winning the toss, electing, of course, to receive, giving Josh Allen nightmares again. Second viewer, thanks for dropping in. Let me know in the comments, man, who's your favorite team? We're having the Little Caesars pizza commercial because, I guess Little Caesars is now the official pizza sponsor of the NFL. My football helmet koozie for the Baltimore Ravens. Third viewer, thanks for dropping in, guys. We're here in overtime at Buffalo for the Minnesota Vikings and the Buffalo Bills game. Drop in the chat, man. Let me know who your favorite team is. Bass with the kickoff here for 65 yards to the Buffalo 35, touchback through the end zone. So Minnesota going to get the start here at the 25-yard line. You might notice, more than likely, I'm also going to be calling this game like a play or two behind sometimes. Being that my live coverage actual video stream is a little behind my game cast that I have live up on the stream for you. Your boy has been yelling and screaming in this overtime game, losing his voice, so I'm really trying hard to hydrate my vocal cords here. Kirk Cousins, the close game specialist this season, coming out for the first drive of overtime. They're reviewing right now, actually, the Gabe Davis catch probably should not have been a catch, but the officials did not review it, got away with one there. Gamecast, Dalvin Cook off the left end of Minnesota 35 for a 10-yard rush. Hamlin coming down from the safety position on the tackle. Great way to start the drive here. Dalvin Cook now breaking 100 yards in the game for 10 carries. Here we go. We're watching it live. Audible play here by Kirk Cousins at the line. Heavy set left. Run going left. Great blocking. Oh, Dalvin Cook running over his own man on that 10-yard run. Excuse me if I'm burping into the mic. I'm really trying hard not to here. 9:40 and ticking for the Minnesota Vikings. Minnesota, of course, wins with a touchdown. Field goal gives the Bills a chance to score as well. First and 10. TJ Hawkinson on the motion right. Hard count by Kirk Cousins. Another audible coming in from Kirk Cousins. Sorry if I'm behind on the game cast here. Another run going left for Cook on the guard pull. Dalvin Cook with some great cuts. Looks like he's going to be down 1 yard short here. Yep, 2nd and 1 for the Minnesota Vikings. 5 viewers. Hey, thanks for everyone dropping in. Let me know in the comments, man, who your favorite team is. As you can see, I'm going to be a little bit behind here on my play calling to the game cast. 2nd and 1, play action by Kirk Cousins. Pressure coming up the middle. Pass left and a sideline catch by Jefferson. Refs are calling it catch. That's going to be a first down for the Minnesota Vikings now. Coverage by number 30 gets crossed up and great catch. Justin Jefferson coming back to the sideline here. We're going to look at Gamecast here a little bit. We got a penalty on Minnesota. False start, 5 yards, enforced at the Buffalo 43. Vikings now on a 3-play, 27-yard drive, 1:41 off the clock. I formation, Dalvin Cook back deep. And there's the false start flag. And again, every viewer, thanks for dropping in, man. We really appreciate it. Sorry, my game cast is a little ahead of my actual video play calls. Again, man, and if anyone's there, drop me who your favorite team is in the comments. 8:18 on the clock, 1st and 15 for the Minnesota Vikings. Again, touchdown wins the games for the Vikings. Shotgun, Dalvin Cook left, trips right for the Vikings. Looking left, looking right, Cousins gets the ball out, and that's going to be, that's technically a backwards pass. Yep. Technically, that's a fumble in a sense. So 2nd down for the Minnesota Vikings. They're going to lose a few yards on the play. 5 yards, I think. Or are they going to rule that incomplete? Wow. 2nd and 22 for the Minnesota Vikings now. 7:38 and ticking on the clock. Kirk Cousins looking right, throwing deep right. Oh, that's got to be pass interference. Yep. Justin Jefferson went up for the ball, and number 47 for the Buffalo Bills, never looking for the ball, puts his hands all into Justin Jefferson's chest. Let's watch the replay here. Jefferson in the slot, makes a corner move. 47 dropping for the ball, stops looking at it, and just runs through. Yep. Just grabs even the shoulders of Justin Jefferson there. Oh, that's not good. That's going to be an automatic 1st down. Of course, Justin Jefferson having a monster game. 9 catches for 169 yards and a touchdown. 7 penalties on each team, both for 64 yards. So fair game called each way. Tight formation, single back. Toss left to Dalvin Cook. Cuts back right up the middle. Making some moves and power running for a 1st down. Minnesota on a 5-play, 49-yard drive, taking 2:30 off the clock at the Buffalo 26. So definitely in field goal range. Looking to end this game possibly with a touchdown. My phone is hanging on, casting to my PC with NFL Plus for this video stream at 4% on the charger. Hang on, phone. 1st and 10 for Minnesota. 6:51 on counting on the clock. Shotgun, trips left for the Vikings. Potential blitz coming off the right side of the Vikings formation. It comes. Cousins looking deep. Osborne letting him play there. Great coverage by Johnson of the Bills on the play. Making sure not to hand fight. 3rd viewer, thanks for dropping into this really close game of the Vikings at the Bills here. Outside wheel route. Great job by number 7 Johnson of the Bills coming around on it. Kirk Cousins kind of underthrowing that ball. I think Kirk Cousins was actually looking for another pass interference there. But Johnson not playing hard enough on him. And of course, my 3rd viewer, thanks for dropping in. My video calling is going to be a play behind the gamecast that we do have up on the stream here. Tight formation, Thielen in the motion left. Cutting off Cook. Cut. Oh, and tackled. That's going to be a loss on the play. 3rd and what looks like 11. Are they going to spot this as a 3rd and 10? That was definitely a loss of yard on the play. Let's see here. I'm waiting for the official. 3rd and 10. That is a bad play spot by the refs on that. Buffalo fans are loud. 3rd and 10. 6:10 on the clock and counting. Shotgun formation. Dalvin Cook right. Trips left. And we're going to have a timeout, Vikings. One of their only 2 timeouts here. 5 viewers. Thanks for everyone for dropping in. We're in a close one here. If you're watching the game live, you might be a second ahead of me. Gamecast is back. My Gamecast is going to be a little bit ahead here, too, of my video cast as well. If you're there, please drop me in the comments, man. Drop me your favorite team. If you were watching their games, which ones did you really enjoy today? Stephon Diggs and Justin Jefferson, as they're showing, having monster games. 9 catches for 170 yards for Jefferson, 10 for 114 for Stephon Diggs. If you got him in fantasy football, I bet you're really happy. And all my viewers are gone again. Whoever's my second viewer, thanks for sticking around. We're trying to figure out how to keep viewers around a little more. Shotgun formation. Again, we got, looks like trips. Oh, empty set. Dalvin Cook motioning out of the backfield. 3rd and 10. Little pressure from the right from Von Miller. Oh, Jefferson with the catch at the 2. What a catch. 1st and 10 at the Buffalo 2 for Minnesota. That's great coverage by Jackson, number 30. Doesn't turn around and get his eyes on the ball fast enough, playing a little too much on him. And what a great concentration catch by Jefferson. Not only playing through that contact, catching it on the outside shoulder or inside shoulder, and getting both his feet down. Josh Allen with his head down looks like he is praying right now. I formation, motion by the halfback. Dalvin Cook with the handoff. Oh, tackle for looks like a loss of 3 on the play. 2nd and 5, or goal, I should say, from the Buffalo 5. Minnesota on a 9-play, 70-yard drive right now. Kirk Cousins sacked on the play for a negative 10 yards. What a loss on the play. 3rd and goal on the Buffalo 15 here for the Minnesota Vikings. Game on the line here. I'm going to call this off playcast instead of my video because my video is behind here, guys. Kirk Cousins sacked again? I don't know if that was the... I'm so confused. Do we have a timeout? All right, Kirk Cousins pass incomplete, short left to Adam Thielen. Oh, 4th and goal. Putting all the pressure now potentially on the Minnesota Vikings defense to stop Josh Allen. Is Josh Allen going to come out and work some magic? Thanks all my viewers for dropping in. We've got a really close one here. Wow. All right, we've got the video pass here of Thielen. Cousins dropping back, pass, and yeah, bad pass by Kirk on that. Man, as we've highlighted a little earlier, yep, Vikings take the field goal, 33-30. Bills going to get a chance here. Josh Allen's prayers coming through. As we talked earlier in the stream, guys, Buffalo should have never been in this situation. I feel like Sean McDermott misused some of his timeouts earlier in the 4th quarter, especially at the 2-minute warning area. And wow, what a game we have here in overtime, guys. A potential Super Bowl matchup right here, everyone. Josh Allen got 342 to work with. Great job, too, by the Vikings to take what was, I believe, basically 7 minutes out of that 10 minutes in overtime. For my 3rd viewer, thanks for dropping in, man. If you're there, leave me a comment. Tell me who your favorite team is. We might be a little behind on our play calling here because my video on NFL Plus is a little behind actually the game cast, which is really sad. But thanks for dropping in. I might be calling all of this off Gamecast from here on out just because. Get maybe a video reaction after, potentially. We're on a commercial break waiting for this kickoff. Wow, what a game. What a game. For my 2nd and 3rd viewer, if you missed out earlier, we laid out one of the craziest sports stats in NFL history. How the Eagles for 4 years straight were actually the key to winning the Super Bowl. I believe it was from the 2009 to like 2013 season, somewhere around there. The very first team, and I'm going to put up a video about this later, the very first team to beat the Philadelphia Eagles at home went on to win the Super Bowl for 4 years straight, including my Baltimore Ravens in the very last and 4th year. Video coverage, of course, getting back here. Gamecast not back yet. Number 22 of the Buffalo Bills, back deep for the kick return. All right, kickoff return by Duke Johnson, I'm sorry, to the Buffalo 28 for 27 yards. Decent return here by Duke Johnson, actually. Gained, what, 2 yards? 3 yards from where he would have been. Good lowering the shoulder there at the out of bounds. That's what I like to see from a halfback, honestly. I feel you though, because this is a real playoff kind of pressure style game, Chimera. So I get it. All right, so I'm gonna be a little behind here. 1st and 10. We have trips right. Josh Allen looking left. Pumps. Got in troubles. Rolling out of the pocket. Going up the middle. Running right. Runs over a Minnesota defender. Number 39, Sullivan of the Vikings. That's going to be a first down here for Josh Allen. That's a great first play here. All right, we're going to Gamecast here. Josh Allen scrambles left in to the Minnesota 34 for 20 yards. Wow, Josh Allen taking over this game with his legs, it looks like. Excuse me, I'm trying to keep my throat dry so my voice doesn't go after this game. Josh Allen, empty set, number 13 in motion left. Heavy left here, look for the Bills. This is going to be the scramble for 20 yards. Scrambles left. 98, giving chase, outran. Look at a move by Allen again. Takes over a Minnesota defender. Wow, what a run. All my viewers, thanks for dropping in, guys. We're here in the overtime game. Bills versus Vikings. Josh Allen with a pass short left to Stephon Diggs to the Minnesota 27 for 7 yards. We're hitting the 2-minute warning here in overtime, guys. And we're trying to call this a little bit off of my game cast and my video cast. My video cast is about probably 10 seconds behind, guys. So we're going to get 2 different takes here. All right, shotgun here. Josh Allen looking left. There's that short pass, a little low. Yep, that's the pass to Diggs. And heading in, it's going to be 2nd and 3rd at the Minnesota's 27. Ooh, what a game, guys. I mean, poor Chimera. Can we get if anyone's there, drop me your favorite team, or can we get like an F for Chimera's blood pressure? Uh-oh, all hail King Allen. Does Chimera something know ahead of our game cast? I don't know. Either way, you're in field goal range to tie this game and keep it going. Like I said, we're probably going to get this on Gamecast here first before we get it on the video stream. I wish my stream would tell me, would you rather me watch this live on video or watch the live Gamecast part? I could cut Gamecast off. I could not watch Gamecast. We got Snoop Dogg and Jake Peralta of Brooklyn Nine-Nine in the Corona commercial right now. Love them both, honestly. We got our Baltimore Raven football helmet koozie. Oh, what a game. I'm glad I decided to call this game, guys. I called this game because I thought this was, like a lot of announcers, the game of the week. This is a potential Super Bowl matchup. This is the first real test for the Minnesota Vikings against okay, here we go. Josh Allen pass short right to Stephon Diggs to the Minnesota 20 for 7 yards. Kendricks on the tackle. 1st and 10 in the red zone for the Buffalo Bills. Chimera saying, all hail King Allen. Some might notice I've got a rip in my shirt. It's a good luck shirt, and we're going to, there's a little bit behind it. All right, here's the pass short to Diggs for the first down. Great little screen pass there. All right. Josh Allen pass incomplete, deep left to Knox. Ooh, taking a shot at the end zone. I agree with that play calling. That's a good play call by the Buffalo Bills offensive coordinator. We're going to get the live video here in just a moment. So we got Singletary in a halfback right on the shotgun formation. Wide receivers split evenly. Looking left. Pumps and... Oh, what a close one there to Knox on the outside. Wow. Great coverage by the Minnesota Vikings on the play, too, not to get called for pass interference. He's got his hands right there in his ribs. Not too much, though, and Knox just dropped the game winner there, in my opinion. He dropped it. Allen hit him on a beautiful throw based on the numbers, and Knox dropped it. 2nd and 10 here. Oh, okay. I think I'm matched up here. Motion right on the play. Allen looking left, looking center. Throw center. Oh, it's intercepted! That's game! What? Vikings pull off the come behind victory. Whoa! There are no flags on the field, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Kaisa Wilson, for dropping in. Thank you, everyone, for dropping in. What a game. Josh Allen just throws the ball short and underneath, looking for number 13 on the play. Oh, just behind him. And that's Patrick Peterson's 2nd interception of the game, guys. What a game. Thanks for dropping in, guys. Wow. Kaisa, who's your favorite team? Let me know. The face on the Buffalo Bill fans in the audience say it enough. Josh Allen slamming his helmet in frustration. Chimera, I am so sorry, guys. Like, for all the Buffalo Bill fans out there, I'm sorry. For all the Viking fans, congratulations, brother in purple. Congratulations. What a game played by the Minnesota Vikings. Showing what they've done all year, ladies and gentlemen. Mike, hey, thanks for dropping in, man. Yep, the Vikings showed what they've been doing all year, and we kind of talked about in one of my last videos, that they are a 4th quarter team. They are a methodical team. They don't break from what they do. I know, Chimera. I'm so sad for you, man. Like, I'm glad Josh Allen is looking good. The UCL injury doesn't seem to be really affecting him. And, he didn't take really too many shots this game. So I would walk away head held high, in my opinion, for that. Also, in my seeding, we talked about it in my playoff seeding in my last video, that I think you're better off actually as the number 2 seed overall going into the playoff picture, because the matchup wise, the 3 seed, which I think might be my Baltimore Ravens, I think that would put y'all against late instead of an easier matchup. Mike, man, thanks for dropping in again. What a game. I would definitely be covering another one of these games later, but my girlfriend, we got some stuff planned for the day. We got to do a little bit of shopping post 2nd hurricane here in Florida. Really, again, thanks for dropping in. We've been kind of talking about what I want to do here in the future of the stream as well. I'm a little scared to just be uploading all the content that I want to be doing, because a lot of the people did come here, for the football. Dallas Green Bay game, of course, getting started here. I wouldn't mind calling this game, but I'm sure Grossi's calling this game right now, and I don't know, just in a humbleness, thankfulness to Grossi for rating my channel, even giving me the motivation to continue. No, they're calling this the game of the week. Boo. That's bull. Buffalo, and I think the final and the overtime shows Buffalo and Vikings was definitely game of the week. Taking a look here across the scores across the NFL from the previous games. Let's see. Panthers squeaking the win over the Falcons. Buccaneers get the win over the Seahawks. Lions came back to beat the Bears? What? Wow. Chiefs keep up their progress, beating the Jacksonville Jaguars. Dolphins dominating the Browns today. Giants got a good win over the Texans. Steelers beating the Saints. Okay. And then the Titans made the comeback over the Broncos. The Browns are going to get stomped next week by Buffalo. Buffalo's going to be coming. If you're playing Browns next week, you're coming out looking
for revenge. Like, yeah, 100%. Baltimore, of course, having a bye this week, so I'm not as motivated to be doing the game-by-game calls this week. But I'm really excited. We've got the Carolina Panthers next week. Carolina, of course, kind of done. Oh, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, Mike. I'm sorry. I forgot you were a Bears fan for a minute. I'm so sorry. What happened, my guy? I got the halftime update, and I was like, okay, Bears looking good. Bears looking good. But like we talked about, Mike, next year's your year. This year is not your year. This year is just to see if Justin Fields and Chase Claypool is that tandem going forward, basically. But kind of being a Baltimore fan, I'm really excited for the game next week. Carolina traveling, I believe, to Baltimore to play at M&T Bank. You know what, though? As someone who's a Ravens fan, I want you to beat the Bills down. I really do. Like, I might go see. I wish I had enough followers that I could host Grossi, basically. But I don't have enough confirmed followers to. Sadly, my November goal I'm failing to make really any progress. We set the November goal, of course, to make an extra 100 subscribers or new followers this month, and we have not made a single new subscriber. Mike, I don't know if you have any ideas, but we're trying to figure out some good ideas to keep these viewers that are dropping in to stick around for the stream more. I don't really know what I'm missing to try to keep them. I try to keep enough view on my view count. I try to engage them. I talked with Chimera a little about this. I feel like I talk enough a little bit about everything, and so we're looking for some ideas to try to improve the stream a little bit. I can smell my pizza. It smells really good. JL, dude, that was one heck of a game. The Minnesota Vikings proved they are that fourth quarter team. They are that playoff contender that, we weren't sure if they were. Brother in purple with the win on the game, basically. I mean, is a classic example also why you don't give up in the fourth quarter. Kaisa, thanks for dropping in. Jay, thanks for dropping in. Poor Chimera over here is a Bills fan, so we're really hurting for him a little bit. But we saw what could potentially be one of the Super Bowl matchups, going forward. Of course, the main three contenders out of the AFC being Baltimore, Kansas City, and the Buffalo Bills. I don't care what anyone says. I don't think Miami's going to be that beast in the playoffs, at least not this year. And of course, Philadelphia and the Vikings leading the way in the NFC. Yeah, and then the Buffalo Bills got away with one. The catch by Gabe Davis on the outside left side of the field. The NFL officials came in afterwards, and even they said that was not a catch. And I talked about Chimera was there earlier. We talked about I feel like Sean McDermott kind of messed up his time management. There should have been a challenge on the third and short or fourth and short run by him, not only for a potential challenge because I think they got a good spot, but for the Vikings. And of course, I actually criticized the Vikings in the first half for their 2-minute management of the clock, essentially. But then as well as on the 4th and 18 for the Minnesota Vikings, Sean McDermott, at that point, you have 3 timeouts in what could be a game-clinching or game-ending situation. With it being said, burn that first timeout, man. You have the chance. After the failed QB sneak, I was mad, but that follow, man. Oh, I know. So, Jay, I talked about it a little earlier in my stream. You weren't here. I have it here in my notes that I took down before the game. The last meeting of the Buffalo Bills and the Minnesota Vikings came in 2019. That game was a 27-23 win for the Buffalo Bills. And after the missed PAT going into the final minutes of the fourth quarter, what was the score? 27-13 Buffalo. If the game had ended there, history would have repeated itself, and we talked about it a lot there towards the end of the stream. So, I mean, you beat the Golden Teams. I feel bad for Grossi, as I'm going to put up a video here later here in the week. I want to make my shorts about the buyers or winners and losers of the trade deadline. The Packers were the obvious losers to that trade deadline, like making no moves and still making no free agent wide receiver additions. I feel like they gave up on on Rodgers. Yeah, GG Vikings though. Like, yep. See you in February potentially. Yes, sir. Is Grossi covering? I'm gonna pull it up now. Actually, is Grossi covering the? I'm sure he is the Packers game right now against the Vikings. It was the only other game I actually really considered this week to cover, but me and the girlfriend have plans to. Yeah, he's Tom's live. I gotta change update my profile picture too. It's my profile picture for YouTube's pretty bad and cringy. But man, what a game. I'm literally losing my voice from all the reactions and screaming. My girlfriend's laughing because she could hear me yelling all the way from the living room. But we got a lot of ideas and content here we're hoping to put up on the channel soon. We're trying to really organize everything and game plan, synchronizing Facebook Reels, Instagram, and YouTube Shorts as well. I'm kind of giving up on the not TikTok, Twitch platform. I do need to expand on TikTok as well with my YouTube Shorts. Jay, if you're still there, are you a fantasy football guy? Or Kaisa, if you're still there, are you a fantasy football person? We're thinking about possibly doing a YouTube short and talking about that I'm going to... Oh, did he bring his dad in to the stream? Bills finished 14-3. I could see that. I could actually see that. But I'm actually here in Grossi's stream now, trying to get some comments in. I try to keep up with what Grossi's doing too. I'm trying to learn from him, to be honest. I think it's funny. I'm live right now, but I'm still in Grossi's channel as well. Need to tell Grossi's chat. Grossi, do a video with me. I would love to do a video with Grossi. Man, it's going to be a tough one. I wish we played the that week. Let me see scores. 10, week 11 here. I probably should kill my stream now that I'm not like actually doing anything, but I don't know. I'm glad you're still sticking around, Chimera, man. You really help me keep going sometimes, because when no one's watching it, it's definitely hard to keep the stream going sometimes. I've been thinking about doing some live streaming some of the games I play as well, like case in point, my League of Legends play. I kind of play League of Legends a little bit to relax, kind of clear my mind and stuff, even though it's a horribly toxic game. But I'm thinking about streaming my actual live footage of the game to YouTube and doing like lives of my gaming. But I don't want to push off my football fans doing that. Let me see, where the 1 o'clock game? Packers. Greasy hands. Oh, you know your League of Legends champions. Evelyn is a beast. Evelyn's someone that's a bane of my existence because I'm a mage and support player. So, like, it's one of those ones I wish I had money to send a super chat sometimes to Grossi. I would think about it. Like, but I have a badge actually on my. I like to play a ROM. I'm sure you know what that is. But in a ROM, I have a badge where I'm actually in the top 600 on the entire NA server. So, hey viewers, thanks for dropping in. What a game we had, Buffalo Bills versus Vikings. We're kind of ending everything here, just talking general, just chatting. If you got anything you want to talk about, let's talk about it. But we're also watching Grossi's live stream. Tom Grossi with the Patcast, of course, helped really get us up off our feet here. So we're kind of watching his live stream, commenting and stuff like that. Wish I had some money so I could super chat him. I see people saying Raven flock. I'm trying to figure out what's going on with the Ravens here. I'm still gonna see it again. I'm gonna be like, Rossi, call the next week's game with me. Do it. Oh, I know. I have such weird musical taste. I listen to everything from like hardcore to rap to fucking opera to classical to K-pop to country. I listen to it all. Like, if like we're talking about K-pop, I'm a Stray Kid guy. Like, as weird as that sounds, Stray Kids. I don't know if you've ever watched some of their stuff. Love some of their videos. Like, and League of Legends or Riot, I should say. We used to joke they're not a gaming company; they're a production company because like the stuff they put out. We're also working on. I think this for the stream it would really help having just like they have in the Grossi podcast we're watching here. Um, you know, um, having actual podcast style setup instead of having the headphone mic. Let's see. Reading through his comments here. Excuse me. I guess you could say we're doing Q&A here after the Vikings Bills game. Whoever my third viewer is, thanks for dropping in, man. If you got a favorite team, man, tell me who it is. If you're just one of my people that commented earlier, thanks for coming in again. See, League of Legends. If I had to choose a player, oof. Poor Grossi, bro. But I play a lot of KD. I have a KD pop Ari. And I like playing Seraphine a lot too. She's so ridiculous. Like, we're laughing at Grossi. I want the Jaguars to win the Super Bowl. Oh, too funny. Papa Grossi. But all right, for everyone that dropped in, I think we're gonna officially call the stream today. I got to get ready to go do some Petco shopping and Target shopping with the girlfriend. So, as always, Chimera, thank you so much for coming in, man. Jay Kaisaw, I think it's Kaisaw. The name is funny. I don't even know if she pronounces like that, but again, everyone, thanks for dropping in. Thanks for all the subscribers from originally. We're trying to hit our 200 goal here before the end of the month. We're going to put a lot of time here in this weekend to trying to put some more content up. We're just going to start really aiming for everything. We're going to redo my crazy idea videos. We're hopefully going to get these YouTube shorts. Your boy just, I just feel so cringeworthy half the time I make my videos. So I just get hesitant to put them up. You know, also going bald. So, but again, thanks for everyone for dropping in. Like, subscribe. We'll be back here later this week. Definitely calling the Ravens-Panthers game next week. I'm unsure on my primetime games. We're going to make a note here, actually. All my notes. Arrange travel schedule or broadcast schedule for rest of season. So we're going to try to actually schedule, and we'll have maybe a little video up here about it. All the games we'll be covering here for the rest of the NFL season, as well as, like I said, some other things we'll be doing. Chimera, thank you again, man, and I'll see you next